on.
Everybody went away and got some dinner, I think. Or maybe that's what I need to do. I don't know.
Yeah, buddy. Always good to hear Animal. Right.
You're the big dog on the mountain up there.
Well, thank you, Kilo. I'm sorry. Animal, thank you.
Thanks, Kilo.
You got it there, Trailer Park Camp. Not bad for 2-watt RC.
RC the referee.
Well, putting 2 more beams up, right?
That's what I heard. You're going to be a monster.
Yeah, 10-4. Did you hear that, Animal?
What?
I'm putting 2 more on the tower, right?
You're gonna stack 4?
Yeah, it'll be full way.
Damn it.
That should be fun.
You already got them built, they're on the ground, ready to go, so I'm working on my coax.
Hey, Animal, how does this trashy tram sound over there tonight? I got different microphone going into it.
Oh, good and clean. Nice warm tube audio.
Right on. Cool.
Hey, Trailer Park, what are those, is that what mock do you have over there? 4s or 5s?
What do I have?
You got 4 or 5, the Mach 5 or something, them Eagles?
4 or 5. What are we talking about?
The CB base.
He's got a bunch of old base stations. He's talking about his birds?
4 or something?
I have like 6 radios hooked up right now. So you're asking me what I have?
Yeah, the Mach 4, the Eagle Mach 5. You understand, or I'm sitting back?
Oh, I got you, yeah. I got a Mark III. My Golden Eagle's a Mark III. This one, I'm talking on a tram right now, though. But,
oh, okay, just checking. Gotcha. I'm sitting back reading the mail.
It's a Mark III sideband.
Which one is that, the 201?
I'm talking on
Up. Yeah, now it's fixed. Yeah, that's as fixed as this thing is gonna get. But I did fix the knob there. I fixed my knob. I fixed my knob a little bit over here, but no, I don't like that. I don't really like any of the settings on this microphone here, but we're gonna make it work the best we can over here. Check. You got a backswing over here.
Dynamite, good evening, Trailer Park.
Oh, good evening, man.
Talking to you on this hunk of junk with no audio.
Yeah, right.
That's what you say all the time.
Well, I've never heard the other end, so I don't know. Is reflected the same as SWR?
Your reflected wattage, you mean?
Yeah, it says drive and reflected.
that's probably telling you your reflected wattage, which would be it'd be like your SWR, yes.
Oh, 10-4.
It's just telling you how much you're kicking back.
Not much, a penny.
I'm kicking back a few watts, not bad, but a few, like 2 or 3.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. This is about it, too.
I ain't like cranking out a bunch of watts though. Yeah, so, yep.
No, I'm not either. No, not at all. Just about 3 watts, that's about it.
Roger.
This is the douchebag hour yet. It's another day in the neighborhood. It's
Good afternoon, or good evening, Beavis.
Sing it, Elvis.
So yeah, happy 87th birthday, Elvis.
in the neighborhood.
Hold on, 88th birthday. Never mind, he's born 35. Happy 88th birthday, Elvis.
Shut up.
I know, he's been dead longer than he was alive. Oh, why are we able to talk over you?
My brown-eyed girl.
Hazel.
Yeah, he sounds like shit. Like shit. Who are you talking over, MAD?
I'm literally talking over him to Sweet Pea.
Who are you talking over? You say you want to come on, Sweet Pea?
Talking over Wiener Bender.
You say you want to come on, Sweet Pea? Oh, I'm glad for him. You motherfucker, female motherfucker. Shut up.
No, I cut your neck off. Radio cut off. Radio cut off.
Oh, radio cut off. Radio cut off? How about
Wiener Bender's, come on, amplifier. I still can't hear him out here.
radio? Giving out that smuggler. Don't be shy, smuggler. Motherfucker, lady, motherfucker. Come on. Wow. MAD likes to sing that Brown-Eyed Girl song to his blow-up doll. He got himself a black blow-up doll. Ooh, you're my brown-eyed girl. Well, maybe his blow-up doll girlfriend has never had a shower. Maybe that's why it's his brown-eyed girl.
Where is that brown eye?
Bend over, bitch. MAD, you gotta break it.
That was good.
Bend over and look at the mirror, you'll find it.
Hey, 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 watch it now out there, suckerhead.
That nugget beaver. Hey, my stupid beeper's going off. I heard MAD out there and my radio's like, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay.
Wow.
He's out there cleaning his windows again. All of us window lickers.
Well, I sure hope he's using that ammonia-free Windex. It's a lot better for the environment.
All natural.
Like MAD, he licks his windows and then wipes them clean with his cat.
I haven't heard him or Jedi out here.
Don't bring that douchebag out here.
I'm waving Beavis, Trailer Park. Good evening.
Good evening.
Beavis, for once, I agree with you.
If you want to get him all riled up, just talk bad about his boyfriend. He doesn't like it when you talk about whore daddy. Then I'll get all butthurt and start trying to defend him.
I was beginning to wonder about those two, but you just clarified some things.
He must actually have the real girlfriend. That's why he's never on the radio. Well, you know, an LG, it don't really look like a girl. I don't think it is a girl. But it's, I don't know what to say about that. He must not have very good vision.
I have been working hard. Now I get.
It's fucking hard to tell nowadays. We went through Starbucks and
That's gonna be awesome.
went through the line runway, and I looked at each other and said, what was it? Was it a boy or a girl? We couldn't tell.
They don't have to tell anymore. See, they get to choose if they're a boy or a girl once they get old enough. That's what the school books have in them right now. Down to 3rd grade. Pass through right here in Olympia. These they stopped at going down to 1st grade. Don't have any more. Hey, MAD, don't have any more butt babies because you can't tell them if they're a boy butt baby or a girl butt baby. They have to grow up and be their own little butt baby, and then once they get to a certain age, they can decide if they're a baby boy butt baby or a baby girl butt baby.
Germany? I don't know. But, yeah, what do you think? You like it? It's about a 50-year-old radio, tube radio. Roger?
I don't know what to do for business. It's not my business, but... what do you still see beer selling online?
You know, Detroit's got to win, and then the Seahawks get to play. You better get it done. And I think they can do it.
Trend radio, a trend. I don't know how many radios.
Oh, did you say how many radios do I have?
Yeah. I was storing goods. I was wondering, or they actually buy them. Kappa.
Well, no. Some I've had for a long time. Some I've purchased. This one I actually rebuilt. Put all new resistors, capacitors in it. Got it going. Yeah. It's a pretty cool radio. I like it a lot. Check it out. Tram D201A. Tram D201A. Its competitor was the Browning Golden Eagle Mark III. They were competitors, those two. I have both of them right here.
Sound the same. It must be your microphone. I don't know what you're fucking doing over there. But you should sound better than that. Kappa.
I didn't hear that because I was talking. You keyed up when I was talking, so whatever.
I mean, the signal is good, don't get me wrong. The signal is actually 99 plus here in Tacoma. But the sound is just like sucks. Kappa.
Yeah, cool. that means it's alright then, usually. You say that. You probably are on that really crappy receiver again, I'm thinking. I don't know.
I don't know either, but it sounds like an airplane. It just passed by on top of your head. Yeah, this kind of swing sound. Just a terrible sound. Kappa, very annoying. Kappa.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I suggest him already, you have to have this radio, tune up or something.
Shut up, Johnny.
Professional technician, Kappa.
Yeah, I already had somebody do that.
Did it feel good?
Yeah. Hey, what do you say?
We're gonna do that for you.
Oh, he already did the little tune-up, Roger.
Well, in that case, he rip you off. You charge you more than $50, he rip you off. Kappa.
Yeah, cool. Right on, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You come to me, I will charge you $27 per stock. You got a good service, Kappa.
Yeah, no, thank you. Nope.
That's why you're...
That's funny. Wow.
Yep.
Kappa got a shop?
Ain't no bugs on me.
Man, this black olive tastes so good. Kappa. Man, you can buy... so good. You can buy black olives with cheddar cheese. Wow, the best combination, motherfuckers. Kappa.
Government cheese, nothing like it.
Holy moly, all that audio. Range runner.
Oh, waving at that trailer park.
Check.
Your radio sounds really good over here.
Thank you.
Kappa. Right to him. It sounds like shit. Kappa.
You sound like shit.
Hey, you're welcome, TP. Kappa.
The trailer tracks have the most trashy radio on this.
Wow, where'd he go?
Actually, I think he's got the best sounding station probably in the state of Washington, but okay. Kappa.
Yeah, that was approved by the FCC like 6 months ago. The FCC gave me right here on the piece of paper. Vivo Bender has the best sound ever.
You mean Wiener Bender?
As in Tacoma, Washington, broadcasted live with 2.5 watts. That's illegal power because if you go over, it'd be illegal. 2.5 watts with 8 AM stereo hi-fi right here, right now, in this beautiful time. And it was back in 6 months.
It's AM, it's not stereo.
Well, you have to have that thing I told you, the Asimov, to get stereo hi-fi. Kappa.
Stereo. So once you learn about it, you do some reading. I told you that yesterday. Then we'll talk about it.
No, I'm not talking about the Eskimo made England. They got the FM. That is, it's not legal. But if you go in Germany they have AM stereo I5. You know, the Asimo, they make two kind of model. The one I'm talking about is the German product. It's not the American shit one that you actually saw on TV. Kappa.
Whatever, man. You're talking about it. I actually own it. So, bye-bye.
Is that another quality product by Saba? Don't you mean bye-bye?
No, Saba. It's actually made in German. It's a Germany product. It's Deutschland, okay? But it's not the American crap that Trevor trash all. That is American shit. You know, that is...
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't. He's silly.
You make a little bit better sound. But that is garbage. Kappa.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, look in your back. There is no even left or right. If you look inside your box, the American one, there is no left or right. There is only one point.
Excuse me. Let me clear the channel a little bit here. Yeah, I've insisted that Wienerbender is from Brazil. I think he speaks Portuguese. And then I was watching this movie of a guy in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil that lived there, and giving this American guy a tooth. And Kappa. Okay. Now we know where he's from.
Oh, right on.
What'd you say again? Because I didn't know you.
Well, you can't really go by that because, you know, a lot after World War II, a lot of Germans went to Brazil and Argentina, and, you know, they went down that way, but that's definitely not German. Kappa.
Man, he's totally off. Gosh, he's so far out. Kappa.
Oh, no, you can't talk. That's your problem. You can't talk.
You
went away.
Your audio went away.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. You hear one thing, you believe everything like it. Who's the fucking stupid dealer?
Oh, no, there's audio.
Yeah, there you go, right at the end.
Hell, what am I doing wrong here?
Hey, Wienerbender, I believe there's a stereo one over there. Yes, I believe that. But here, there's not. It's just AM. It's mono. It's just wider fidelity, that's all. You know, wider frequency response, right?
Well, you have to look at the back of your Asimo you talk.
Oh, I got audio now. I can tell I got audio.
Makes your research.
Whoops. There you went again. That was your mistake. Still, you need permission to talk.
You just...
Whoops. You do need permission to talk on this channel. Wait a minute.
Hey, you sound like shit.
Whoops. There you go again. Nobody's listening to you. We don't want to hear you. Go away.
From Tacoma here.
Whoops. There you went again. You were talking. Nobody was listening.
Okay.
Whoops.
Okay. You just sound like shit number one.
You need to throw a choppa in there every once in a while, just to mix it up a bit.
I'm the winner. I win. You lose. You're a has-been. Nobody wants to talk to you. Go away.
You talk?
You know, the difference between winner and wiener is only one vowel. You do realize that, right?
You fucking piece of shit loser. I can play with you all day long, but I know you're gonna lose. Kappa.
Well, you try.
Fucking geniuses out here.
But not enough. Oh, it seems like I got a hum here. I don't know.
Go ahead, genius.
That's fine. You know, this is a fucking...
No, you're good, man. No hum. I'd hear it if you had a hum.
way you can talk to one of the best, most powerful radios.
Sounds like you might be getting a little gassy. Anyway, I'm out of here. You guys have a good evening. Those of you get up early, we'll catch you in the morning.
Processor. So I could have a hum.
Many was
Oh, no, you wouldn't allow that.
It's gonna be squashed.
Trying to avoid it. I got rid of some yesterday. I figured out some problems. So set up a new little... I got a studio mic going to all the old radios now, and then just a separate studio mic for my, you know, everyday talking radio, the RCI.
So, are you saying you had a hum before?
When I used my beam, I had a hum, yeah, because I'm so close to the station here. I was getting RF back, but I figured out what it was.
Nice.
Ooh, Detroit's winning.
Well, at least the Seahawks won.
Yeah, we're trying. The Detroit's winning right now, so let's see what happens here.
Team that had to win for us to go ahead?
Yes, and they're winning right now. I'm watching it.
Oh, wow.
Well, no. I might get later when I get home. Fluid problem, so it looks like I have elephantitis. But then I also got a hernia thing they got fixed too.
Mike's going to be in a good mood.
That'd be cool.
Well, good luck with that.
Doesn't sound fun. Maybe I can get Sweet Pea to come over here and help me out.
Make sure you stock up on the ice pack.
Did you say Ice House?
Yeah, the big pack to the ice house. You got it.
Yeah, I did. I assume they're going to give me something good. I hate pills, but I'm going to eat them.
Copy not pooping for a week.
You can come on over and finger it out for me. No? Once again, I'm going to have to call Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea! going on? No dirty whore, no fucking peanut gallery. This is bullshit. Bull crappy. No fucking retards from Mason County? Where's Mason County? Where's the Mason County inbred?
They don't talk on the fingering channel.
I was gonna ask Sweepy if you want to come over and figure it out for me. Sweepy, do you want to stick your finger in my butt? Nothing.
Waving to that, Beavis.
Good evening. It's the baby penis.
Go, pack, go. Where'd you go, dude?
It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today? What you want today? Copper.
You're dead. You like Mr. Rogers.
It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today? What you want today? Copper.
Oh, Brandon, thank you for bringing that lube for my pussy. I never would have been able to handle your fucking 4-inch dick inside my pussy without that gigantic bottle of lube. Oh, Brandon, thank you for bringing that lube for my pussy. I never would have been able to handle your fucking 4-inch dick inside my pussy without that gigantic bottle of lube.
much going on tonight, huh? Aaron Rodgers got picked. Damn it, Hammerhead. Damn it. Go ahead, you can do it.
I don't know. I don't know why this audio cuts out. Anyway, I tightened the mic plug all the way down. I don't think that's it. And this is a 2018 Extreme mic. I don't know about them being intermittent.
I don't hear nothing but your TV.
Oh, Rogers.
So tell me, what is this thing? Here, hold on. All right, tell me what does this thing need? Let's see. Does it need more treble, bass? Where am I at?
I don't know. It sounds pretty good.
Okay, cool. That's where I thought it sounded all right in the headphones. I'm not on radio on the other end like you are, though.
You crack me up, man. Your SOR is off just a little bit, and this and that, and you're trying to get everything 100%, but even if you didn't get it 100%, you get out.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make my shit better because it was just kind of all. I'm just trying to dial it in. I haven't really done that, so really super trying to dial in some things because I've been making some moves here, moving stuff around. So yeah.
So what kind of studio mic is that?
This is just a Shure SM58, like $75. You know, probably the most standard microphone in the world. Yeah, and then I've got it going into a W2 IHY processor, and then that goes to the 3 radios, so I can switch between 3 radios on it, and then it does all the audio and stuff, so each radio needs a little bit different stuff, so I can adjust it.
Well, you're not on the ASCII radio right now, right?
No, this is just an old, Tram D201A 50-year-old radio, tube radio.
Oh yeah, I can tell the audio difference.
Yep.
I don't know, man. But when we made that test where we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and whatever, and I didn't hear any intense amount of difference of audio, I'm thinking, oh well, I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you're doing just fine.
Hey, that Trump sounds like shit, motherfucker.
Whoops. What? What do you think, you can talk? No. When Taylor fucking me having a conversation, you don't even exist.
I'll tell you that. So, you know the truth? That radio, that Trump garbage sounds like shit.
I wonder if you can hear my clock clicking in the background.
I told him the truth. That fucking radio sounds like shit. They know that cop.
You know, he says that to everybody, so he says that to me, so if you sound like shit, you probably sound similar to me.
You're very close on that one, Kappa.
Hey, Trailer Park, like this really small noise in the background is my clock clicking. Can you hear it? Hold on here.
In the background there.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid drink, you motherfucker. That's what Kiki, you fucking idiot.
Oh, okay. I don't know. When I test another radio next to another radio, I have heard hums in the past that aren't on the radio, so I don't know.
Oh, you a piece of shit, dude. You get off my channel, motherfucker. Kappa.
You're in the color, so you probably smoke crack, right?
I don't smoke nothing.
Hello. Somebody talking about Tacoma.
Kappa.
Caffeine's out there.
Get out of my channel, motherfucker. We talk crack or whatever you have, motherfucker. This is my channel, Kappa.
Hello, Captain Caffeine.
And nobody give a shit about what you're saying. Nobody hear you. Nobody hear you. This is one of the most powerful stations. He probably knows the most powerful station.
No.
Around it. You know, I'm broadcasting live. It's 2.5 watts. And it is enormous power. Because of
Oh boy.
the huge stick right here. It's an iGame. So, the 2.5 watts can multiply the hundreds. So it's about 250 watts, right?
We could do stuff that would irritate him so much that he'd go off the air, but it would irritate you too, so I'm not going to do it.
On your little fucking piece of radio, Kappa.
Somebody in, I'm not letting him do that no more, so
No way, you're gonna make it through it. No way. Because this is a big ring.
Roger.
You'll probably hear it. The sound is beautiful because this is a super radio, one of the best. Kappa.
Poo-poo.
Captain Caffeine coming home. Yeah.
Fun. Man, you reckon in the Bucks coming home this late? I've been getting on these YouTube channels about Ukraine, and maybe with the 4 MLRS launchers they got, they are creating havoc.
Well, going back on this fucking channel, I was busy taking care of some stuff.
I'm busy taking care of you.
I was telling you this.
Keying on his sorry ass, stepping on his neck, radio cut off, got down.
What's up with you? You know, you just like a speck, copper.
We gotta find where that guy lives and go fuck him, do something there.
Oh, just keep it keyed up, man, there. Yeah. He realizes us 3 here can talk, and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah. That is true. It's funny when you just quick key, you just don't even hear him out there, but yeah, that kind of fucks up the channel for a lot of people, though, when we do that.
Yeah, but this is better than him fucking up the channel.
Come on. How many people are on here right now, but except for us? Come on, man.
Talkie. Actually, make it ring right.
Oh, there's a bunch of sandbaggers.
The walkie-talkie.
You know, there always is.
Kappa. Shut up, you fucking gay motherfucker. Kappa.
Ain't gonna have nothing more than the radio to get over that weak biatch.
Shit, Kappa. What's wrong with you tonight, motherfucker? Kappa.
Nobody's talking to you. You've been dismissed. You no longer have value. Yeah.
I asked you, who am I?
Biggest smut duck.
Hey, when you wanna move to Tacoma, motherfucker? Kappa.
Never.
Well, there's a say that never say never, because it might happen to you. Kappa.
You're redundant.
Now, recommendation. If you do move to Tacoma, make sure you get some bulletproof window in your QTH. Kappa.
I think I might drive over to Tacoma one day and find that wiener bender.
I don't know why people love me so much on this fucking channel. I don't know why. Must be something, some kind of magic. Kappa.
You're addicted to it.
They say your life is all about love. And what you motherfucking bastards out there express to me every day. Kappa.
Cop a dick up your ass.
I guess you must be perfect or something, you know. He's gotta be a perfect motherfucker. Kappa. I thought so. You checking out. You have nothing to say, you piece of shit. Kappa.
No, nobody wants to talk to you anymore. You're redundant. You're boring. Obsolete. Your radio.
Well, if there is somebody boring, believe me, it's you. Kappa.
Boring people think they're not boring.
Yeah, you might be no boring, but you're a piece of shit for sure. Piece of shit, Kappa.
Drop a dick up your ass.
You know, I try to have an intelligent conversation on this channel tonight, but there is no intelligent person on the other side.
Something's going on with this radio.
Shit, stupid motherfuckers like you, Kappa.
Because you're the most boring person on this channel. Go away.
I'm not gonna go away. I'm a supreme being.
Just quick. Is this thing alright over there? Crunchy? Okay.
We're over the border of you. You know, you can even come close to me because I'm super intelligent. You know, piece of shit, Kappa.
Alright, cool. Just seeing if I could run with that switch up that way. Alrighty. It's an old school radio, you know, and then he had a switch so you could bump up the power. You could do that on these. You could put in a wiring configuration, and it'll kind of bump the juice up a little bit. So, there we go.
Because this is the law, you know.
Sounds really nice up there, better way.
Think about this, you know, you're too fucking stupid, you know, to even come close to me questioning me, Kappa.
Redundant, boring person. That's you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'll deal with him if he talks, but I don't like the constant recordings of the same thing and then him just saying the same thing, because we don't care about Saba that much, I don't think.
He's a trash, yeah, you're trash, Kappa.
That's right.
Are you a trailer trash, your fucking brothers, motherfucker? Just trash, Kappa.
Don't be jealous of me, man. You can do whatever you want to do yourself. You don't got to be jealous.
How about a trailer park?
Your fucking brothers and other trashy people like you, Kappa.
Pretty sure I'm not trashy in any way, shape, or form. If you came and met me, you'd probably think that I wasn't trashy. I think. I don't know.
Somebody's calling you, trailer park.
Hello.
Hey, trailer park, how does this sound over there?
It sounds really good, Triple M. Sounds nice and smooth.
Okay, thank you very much. Hate breaking in like that, but I had a little malfunction and it wasn't working.
Oh yeah, no, it's good to go.
Hey, I'm gonna wave at that wiener bender out there too while I'm right here. Come on, man, don't give him credence.
Alright, well, there's nothing wrong to give a radio check. You sounds good. You sound 10 times better than trailer trash. Sounds nice and clear without overmodulation. Over, Kappa.
Yeah, we don't want to talk to you, wiener bender. You're no good for radio checks. You always lie.
I don't lie. You sounds overmodulated. The other guy doesn't. He actually hit me better than you.
Yeah, I have my modulation set for skip. That's right. So I get out.
For the other guy, trailer trash is nice like that.
Yeah, you're getting out there. That's, way up in the red, man. Way up there. You gotta hum, though. You got a little hum when you do that.
Damn it. Now I got something else to figure out.
I back it back down and it goes away.
I didn't do anything. Let me try the modulation a little lower here. How's that sound? Hello?
You should get lucky.
Yeah, I can get better hear it. That's good right there, yeah.
You get 9.
It's better even in there.
Okay.
Can't even really hear it.
Amplify on. Without the amplify.
Yeah, man. I bought this new power supply. It's really cool. It doesn't have any spurious emissions on ham bands or anything. And I like it. So I don't know why I have a hum, except for Extreme 2018 mic. I'm wondering about it.
I thought that'd be a good name for a band. Spurious Emissions.
Oh, yeah.
Or a porn movie.
Dirty Mind.
Giggly right now, all those sativa brownies.
I don't eat. So, where were you working today, Caffeine?
Nowhere. Today's Sunday. I don't work on Sunday.
Oh, you were out and about, though.
Yeah, I was out there at Animals. I bought for some brownies and cookies and my guitar and jammed for a few and hung out for a few.
Nice.
Talked on the radio and I talked to Humbug down there on Animals Radio. It was kind of quiet. I talked to Humbug in a while.
You can't hear him from your house?
Not too well, but he hasn't been out there for a while either.
He's out there in the mornings.
Keep begging Coogie, motherfucker. Keep giving you a fucking piece of shit, Coogie, motherfucker. Kappa.
Snorkel fart.
Keep begging your fucking Coogie, motherfucker. Snorkel fart. Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Kappa.
Boring.
Really boring.
Come on, Wiener Bender, you gotta entertain us. Come up with some new material.
Shut up, I read your fucking book, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, get out of my channel. Kappa. What happened to the piece of shit trailer trash motherfucker? What is Khalifa over tonight? Hey yo, piece of shit motherfucker, trailer trash, where are you motherfucker? Kappa.
Can't believe Greenville is playing the game there. Damn it.
Man, you sound like shit.
Yeah, you better cross your fingers, Mr. Hammerhead. You better cross your fingers, homie. Yeah, they got it, you know, you got your man back there. They got it in them, as long as they can catch it.
I don't know, I'm starting to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, catch me if you can, motherfucker. Kappa.
Cop out your fucking ass. Shove that cop out right up your fucking ass, you might feel better.
I don't think you'd want anybody. There might be one or two other guys that might be better at doing it, but there you go. We'll see what happens here, right?
Yep, it's coming down to the end. Does anybody know where that guy lives?
I think some people know where he lives, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to plan a future expedition over there. I want to find out where that is.
Yeah, you make sure you have your shower ready, because I'm leaving on the moon.
That was fucking sweet. They just showed the Seattle bars, like, whooping up when, you know, because they scored. Detroit did. They were in a bar in Seattle showing it on
That was cool. The Seahawks won, man. But what happened with that other team that has to win if we're going to go ahead?
No, they're showing them live, I was just saying, in the bar in Seattle just now when the other team that we need to win got a touchdown. They were showing them. That was cool.
Nice.
Yes, to that clip, motherfucker. It was
Dumbass doesn't think we can talk. That's so fucking funny. He just keeps going. He should just stop.
You know, they say when you keep repeating the same thing with no gain, that you're a loser.
Well, that's a good way to look at it. I'm a loser.
Hey, I'm a winner, motherfucker, no matter what. You know,
How'd you get to be a loser?
there's always will. Copper. He's a winner.
I hear the same shit every day, day in, day out. So I guess I'm a loser.
Yeah, but it's not, there's where you make gain and where you don't make gain. So I'm thinking you do make some gain.
And I'm weighing 45 kilo. Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, Trailer Bus.
Yeah, I figured out my problem with 45 kilos audio. I got a speaker with too much bass, and it's not compatible with 45 kilo station.
Okay. 45 kilo, you sound like...
Hey, 45 kilo, that's the story of your life, isn't it?
Yep. You didn't mean this in the wrong way, but I'll go ahead and say it anyway. Sorry about that 101, but I don't care.
That's okay. I like it.
I like it, motherfucker. I like it.
Yeah, don't try to butter me up now, man. You already burned it. Maybe tomorrow we start fresh.
Yeah, you start fresh.
Whoops. Now, you need to think about it. That guy doesn't have any friends, doesn't have a wife. All he's got is a CB radio. And he sits out there all day long saying the same thing over and over. The sign of a true loser.
I wonder if there's like a group on Facebook or something for guys like that nowadays, you know, now that we're, you know, in...
AJ Costa.
Yeah, that'd be a saving grace for the loser.
What do you think there, Winterbender?
Winterbender with a noise?
We got somebody under him.
Come on, shit.
I don't know why this loser from Brazil that speaks Portuguese can't be a normal person. Well, all those people from Brazil are like freaks.
It's another freak. Shut up. Go back to Congo.
Green Bay is sucking ass, man. No doubt about it.
Now you tell the fucking ass to go back to Congo. Kappa.
Hey, we're not playing anymore. Winterbender, go away.
Radio, say on the chain. Kappa. I own the chain.
Kappa.
Well, you can have all the channel you can get. It doesn't bother us. We just continue our normal conversations with you being left out.
Green Bay got picked off. Green Bay got picked off. Seattle goes to the playoffs.
Alright.
Well, there's still 3 minutes left, but they should be able to handle it. We'll see.
Kappa.
That was cool, man. You squish Winterbender.
Now you're just an idiot.
Anyway, you gave him credence right there, and we shouldn't do that, man. Every time you do that, he's emboldened. So, like I would say, like, he's really boring. Nobody wants to talk to him anymore. He's a has-been.
Yeah, try to convince yourself of what you say, you fucking stupid.
Yeah, like 30 years ago. He's trying to bring it back. The hate and discontent just don't work anymore. Other people have been doing that too. It just ain't cool no more.
Yeah, that's right, man. Like, I don't know how many years ago in the 70s, I did that, man. I was a hellraiser, swearing, everything, man. But that's no fun, man. That's old school. Who cares? Go away.
Again, the stupidest talk. Kappa. Anything intelligent they have to say, you fucking dumbass. Kappa. As I thought, he's a chicken shit motherfucker. Kappa.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are following the news, but, wow, what country is that? Anyway, this country in South America, the president got voted out, and, well, everybody had a riot. They broke windows, burned stuff, and this guy that's, causing the protests visited Donald Trump in Florida before this all happened. And yeah, guess who his best buddy is in doing what Donald Trump does the best, is denying.
It must be your fucking brother, fucking motherfucker. Shut up, you piece of shit. Go back to Congo. Kappa.
Kappa, dig up your ass.
You can't even fucking speak English. You get out of my country. Kappa.
Boring.
You foreigner.
Boring.
You speak English.
Boring.
Country. Go back to Ethiopia. Kappa.
I want to get linear, and then I should key on it. Boring.
Yeah, shut the fuck up and get out of my country. Kappa.
I know your country. You can't hide.
This is Trump's country.
You can't even fucking speak English. Shut the fuck up. Kappa. Go back to Ethiopia, where you come from.
What is it? Ricky Lake and Marjorie Taylor Greene? What a bunch of idiots!
Yeah, your father was an idiot when he conceived you, motherfucker. Kappa.
No, man, he just wanted to get a good piece of pussy.
Yeah, tell your mother that she's probably...
But unfortunately, I was born.
Street. Kappa.
Oh, that wasn't fair. My dad loved my mom. Yeah, it wasn't a one-night stand.
Yeah, go get your mom.
Well, yeah, maybe I'll just key up until my radio blows up. I wonder how long that'll be. I don't know why you guys can't hear my clock. Are you listening to my clock, Wienerbender? I'll have to turn out my clock for you.
Yeah, your clock has stopped ticking 35 years ago.
Totally silent.
Alright, yeah, I turned the gain on this mic as far down as I could, just a tiny bit up. but it's still way sensitive, like you can hear my TV and stuff, so, oh well. I wanted to have it, well, they do have a, what is that here, there's a switch for something here, noise reduction. Yeah, no, I'm not going to use it, I need those highs.
Yeah, don't use that on the mic, it takes some away of that mic, don't do that.
Oh, do you have one of these mics?
I did, yeah, it quit working though, but I did have one when it worked, and that took away audio when you put that on. If you don't have a bunch of background, that's better. Audio's better without it.
It's like winning.
Yeah, Roger. Now I'm starting to wonder about these mics if yours cut out.
It might be my fault. I put it on my Anytone, and the Anytone has like a pin with a power to it. I had a special, adapter on there, but I don't know, it might have fucked up or something.
Just keep talking about this fucking stuff.
8 volts. Up the microphones.
Doesn't do anything else but to bust the radio out.
I don't know. I'm gonna check. I took the mics out of line, stuck them in a bag, like a Crown Royal bag right down here, so I'll check them out. I might be able to fix it. Maybe it's just got a dead battery or some shit, who knows.
I thought you would probably...
Yeah, Rogers. Okay.
Yeah, that. Just throw it away.
That wiener bender, I'm just hanging his needle, man, when he hears me. It's too bad, I'm sure.
Yeah, man. I don't know. How many watts are you running, man? You're almost 20 over here on a stingy striker meter.
Not very much. I'm just in a good spot, like Hammerhead says. Location, location, location.
So, how many?
Three.
Roger.
Aha, against the law.
Wait a second. I just discovered something. That person you're listening to right now, or was, is extremely boring.
Yeah, and as far as I know, 3 watts is, was under the legal limit of 4 watts, so I'm not sure what he was rattling his cage about. We don't need nothing from the peanut gallery. You're back quiet.
Wow. That reminds me about 1978. I was a CB radio operator in Northern California, and the FCC came down, the guy that I used to party with all the time. Yeah, they sat outside his house with a RF meter. It said, that's too powerful for a 4-watt radio, and they wrote him a ticket.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why you don't want to do that. You just kind of run at that 4 watts or less. Right, Wiener Bender?
You old fart.
That game don't look so good.
Not for you, it don't.
Well, I can't. I just had that gut feeling. He told the wife, I go, fuck. There's something weird in the air. The Seahawks got it handed to him, and I just went, I guess I'm fucked. Who do you want?
Well, he's a Green Bay fan, so he really wanted Green Bay to win and move on.
Oh, Roger.
300 is against the SEC regulation.
I said 3. You can go back and look at the recording on the kilo feed, and I'm back quiet.
About 3 is even.
Is there a way to go back on the kilo feed, like if we said something yesterday or whatever?
I haven't.
Yeah, all the feeds he has on there, you just got to find what day you want to look at and then scroll through it. I think there's 2 per day, like 12 hours.
3 is 300.
Oh yeah, I noticed there was like a lot of posts for that, and I wasn't sure what that was about.
Yeah, no, you can go go back like yesterday and look at them. Yesterday's probably on there. I mean, if you want to look at it a month ago, it may or may not be on there, but yesterday's probably on there.
But the bar of it is you can't like fast forward or anything. You have to listen from the start.
No, you can fast forward and do all that too. Yep.
Oh, nice. So when you're fast forwarding it, you can tell what time it is or whatever?
I think there's a clock on there. I don't know. I don't ever do that anymore. I just put my headphones on, turn my phone on to that, website on there, and put my headphones on my phone and then listen to it on my headphones because I don't get any feedback or nothing that way, and talk into my microphone.
Roger.
So I don't ever go back and look, but it's all on there.
300 is against it.
So if I talk like a foot away from my mic, is my audio lower or is it about the same?
It's a little lower, and I can tell you're just back away from the mic a little bit. It's perfectly fine.
That's what I do. I try to...
Just tell that he sounds like shit, that's it.
What? He didn't realize he was extremely boring. Nobody listens to him anymore. Yeah, he's past tense. Go away. Don't go away. Just shut up and die.
This stupid guy never get it yet, He's a stupid guy. What the fuck is that?
I mean, 521 kind of knew the guy.
You'll never get it.
What's going on with 521?
You'll never get it.
I thought he said he might know him or something about the
station. I have to go about
I'm just asking what
He said he knew him from the old days. He said he did the same shit back in the day. Way back.
Really? So back in the day, like how long ago was that?
Like 20, 30 years ago.
Oh wow, he's been around that long? Oh my god! Total loser, boring!
He's just back now. He was away for a while. I'll just keep it at that.
But, yeah, like I said, 521 knows him.
521, okie dokie, kappa.
Hey, Winterbender, every time you talk, somebody keys on you. What's that about?
I had to tune for a second. That's all it was that time.
Oh, no, go ahead. Tune all you want.
521, okie dokie.
No, I'm right in there now. I'm right in there. Oh, yeah.
So if you're tuning, you're not solid state?
Okie dokie, kappa.
No, not right now. I'm not. No.
Something else, man. You're always on something different.
I have been today. I've been just changing out like shoes, man. Well, it's just hitting switches, but yeah. I've been trying to use all my stuff today.
Come on, Detroit, 4th and 1. They get a first down, the Seahawks go to the playoffs.
I can't understand that guy. Do you?
Yeah, it's me who said we're going to go to the playoffs. The Seahawks are. Yes.
That'll be cool.
Well, we got a minute left, but our boys are...
Think about it. Where are the Seahawks going to go anywhere? Oh boy, they made it in. I'll put some money on that game coming up.
It's okay, you got a down luck because your team didn't make it. They just weren't quite good enough. It's alright though. Maybe next year, that's what they say.
Playing 49ers next.
Yeah, and the Seahawks ain't fucking worth shit either, you watch. Well, they're just running their goddamn, their picks. They should have lost.
Well, looks like they're going to the playoffs.
Oh yeah, although he wanted them to win.
So, who the Seahawks going up against, and how many did they win and lose?
I don't know all that. I gotta wait and see here.
What team is it? like they're gonna win.
Oh, we gotta play Detroit. All right, cool.
No,
No. We'll have to play San Francisco next week in San Fran.
Oh, that's not cool at all. Yeah, that'll be a tough one. But you never know. It's football, man. Any given day.
bitch.
Oh, the hell with all you.
So what you're saying is we got to play San Francisco, man. They're a bad team. I think we're in shit.
Yeah, they're really good.
They're really good with their flyback.
Was picked the worst quarterback in the NFL and he made the playoffs.
Well, today's game, if you're proud of that fucking game, Seattle should have never got, big old fat boy fucking didn't even fall on him, pushes him away on the kick, that 15-yard penalty, first down, that was bullshit. I can tell you
how the girls go when their team loses.
Damn it to the fucking Hawks. And I'm not just, that was stupidity, all of them.
Well, all that matters is the W.
That's what they say when it's all over with, or the L. You know what that is.
You know, it's just like the Pittsburgh fucking Super Bowl. You know, well, they won, we didn't. I guess that's just the way you gotta look at it, you know. They got the win. They fucked us in the ass like you fucking West Coast motherfuckers. Here you go. We got, that was a Super Bowl right there.
Shut up,
Like that.
So, what I'm supposed to say, it comes and goes.
San Francisco, tough one, but you never know, man. Could have a good day. Move on to the next one.
We're gonna play the Chiefs and beat them.
Dino.
You know who I really think that's fucking badass team is the fucking Giants, and I think they're gonna do some upsetting here.
Look at Rodgers on vacation walking out. He's like, all right, man, let's go party. The only bonus, they're on vacation now, right? They can clean the lockers and roll.
I think they're looking at that too.
Yeah, like get my box, I got my box, get my shit, and I'm out of here. We'll see you next year.
You know, I always think about that. It's like, well, you know, we're not going to make the Super Bowl. There's no fucking way. What the fuck are we doing?
Well, they get more money as they play those playoff games, too.
Yeah, I'm sure there's bonus for every one of them.
Oh, they make big money. They make more money in the regular game playing those, for sure. So, yeah, the whole bunch of those guys probably want that, 'cause that's not something they probably count on.
Russell Wilson ain't gonna get an extra check.
But he's gonna get a guaranteed check. Oh, yeah.
In the bank.
That's true. He took that. They gave him that money.
You know, it's funny. He don't even have to fucking worry about it. Oh, well.
It's awesome for him. He did the right thing.
Yeah. There was a few players that we acquired. What the hell was that one guy? He fucked us good. Oh, Bosworth.
Brian Bosworth.
He put the fuck into us. You bend over, bitch.
$5 million was a lot of money back then.
Didn't even get a bruise on him.
Fucking flew in on helicopters and shit.
Made a really bad biker movie.
I've watched that before a couple times.
I was thinking of the van people that are jumping out.
rough in Ukraine?
Ukraine's been bad for a long time. Now what happened?
Oh no. I was just saying, they got 4 MRLS launchers, and they scoot them around all kinds of places. They're just causing havoc in Russia.
Well, what I heard was the drones. They got these drones now that are just fucking kicking ass.
Yeah. And they're getting even better ones, man.
Now, what are cool are the drone boats. The Navy have these drone boats, man, and they got cameras on them, and they just go out and blow up the Navy. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, there's no point in having those big ships anymore when you got those.
It's definitely all turned into the air. It's all air. Ground is gone.
You gotta have them big ships so you can go to other remote places, though, and force up.
Yeah, that's true. The big Air Force, yeah, they have a purpose. But I'm telling you, man, the way things are going, they're gonna have to be fearing for their lives.
Well, we might have to too, because we're feeding them.
That's the only problem is I'm thinking in the future here, yeah. Because, you know, nobody stays on top forever.
And the U.S. is going down.
That's in Russia, and how much they've burned up. We don't even know, we don't even have a clue what they have.
As far as ammo?
It's Russia, I think it's, you know, the other ones that we work with right now. I think it's them.
Everybody hates the U.S.
They fucking do too, I've heard that. A lot of different ways.
The thing is, man, when you got an authoritarian government and you control all the media, you tell the people what to believe. That's right.
They do it here too, it's just in a different way. It's just subliminal here is all. But they do it here. Ask Andrew Tate, or do some looking up Andrew Tate. He just got out of, they took him in because, yeah, they're messing with him now. They don't want him to keep talking.
Oh, they let him out?
He didn't even get arrested. I saw him talking. He goes, I didn't get arrested. They came, they didn't find anything. They took us in to question us about the incident that didn't happen. And so they did that, and they were there 40 minutes and left.
What was that incident? That's fucking hilarious.
So, but, I mean, he tells it like it is, man. He says shit that's for real, and most people are already brainwashed enough not to realize it.
I don't recognize his name.
While he's standing next to his Bugatti. Yeah, he's a younger man. That's probably why you wouldn't recognize his name. They just call him Top G.
Used to be Andrew Tate, is that his name?
Yeah, he used to be a kickboxer.
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, fuck. A kickboxer? Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody intelligent.
Yeah, now he's just worth like $300 million. He's just like a businessman now. And he just goes viral on, you know, on all the platforms. He's been kicked off all the platforms because he's too influential.
Well, that's his game.
Oh, he has a whole bunch of game. He has a subscription. You just subscribe to his college, basically. His Making Money College. That's how he talks to all of his people, so he doesn't need to use Instagram and all that stuff.
Well, why would you? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Not one bit.
He's got shit to say that nobody else will say because it's so fucking politically correct now. You know, and he's not like mean at any certain kind of people or anything like that. He's just telling shit like it is, and if you listen long enough, you'll see.
Like, darn. I'm not going to go there. But yeah, okay.
Like climate change. Sure he has something to say about that. I haven't ever heard him talk about it. I don't think he cares about that. He got some Bugatti, man. He was slapping old Greta around about a couple weeks ago. He's a good debater when he goes on a show. He fucks people up every time. Piers Morgan, he went on there and dude tried to fuck with him and dude got in his face and said, "You're trying to do this to me right here." He like explained it on the air right there. And then, you know, a couple days later dude comes out and says, "Yeah man, I don't know what all the hubbub is about him. He just seems like a normal guy with opinions that he puts out there and that's not illegal."
Hey, wait a second. On December 29th, Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested in Romania along with two women, all four are charged with human trafficking and forming an organized crime group. What the hell?
That's not true though. It's already been discredited, so they're trying to smear him and make him go away, man. They've already canceled him on all the Instagram and all the other chat things, you know, so yeah, they're trying to make him go bye-bye. He's afraid they're going to kill him. Now he's just, every time you see him on something, he's like, "Hey man, remember, I would never kill myself. Just everybody know that. Why would I kill myself? I'm worth $350 million.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got that off Wikipedia. I don't think they would talk bullshit.
Wikipedia you and I can put something on Wikipedia about somebody, you know that, correct? But anyway, it just happened not too long ago, so you got to give it a little time. But they're not in jail for that. He's like used to be a YouTuber, Instagrammer, and stuff like that, and people do that all the time. There's multiple dudes on YouTube that have been busted by SWAT teams because calls came in from people watching them on YouTube while they're live saying something weird is going on in their house, and then the SWAT team comes while they're live on TV on YouTube. They get swatted.
Hey man, I like the way MGT, Marjorie Taylor Greene, got swatted 6 times and she started opening her mouth.
I think she's a little bit extreme probably, but she probably has some things that she says that are true that nobody wants to hear.
I don't know, man. She's a Donald Trump clone.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm not into it. She's a little too extreme, but again, and I'm not into Trump, but I'm into a whole bunch of shit he talks about and believes in, so there you go.
I'm glad you said that. I was a little confused.
No, I wouldn't vote for him. I'm not into him. I'm not saying I wasn't into what was happening then, so there you go.
Roger.
I want to see some more tariffs. I want to see some businessman. We'll never see it ever again.
Yeah, I thought the funny thing I keep seeing on the internet is when they were in debates and Hillary said something about him paying taxes, and he's like, they busted out some numbers. Hey man, you claimed you lost 900 and some million somewhere, so you should be good. You shouldn't have to pay taxes for a few years. And he's like, yeah, I mean I shouldn't, but he goes, look right over there, Hillary, she's a senator, she's the one who makes all the rules. I'm just following the rules she made, just like all of her friends that she takes care of. Oh, that was awesome.
What's the truth?
Oh, I know. And he goes, so don't even try to mess with me. He goes, I know better than any president that's ever been here about taxes.
Well, I'm kind of curious about, they're going to go after Biden now, of course. Every president's got to have their, especially Biden's son. They're really going after him. You wait and see what happens in the next few weeks.
He's a fucking bad guy, and we all know that. And he's like plays with China and Russia, and he's a bad guy. He's part of that whole fucking thing.
We just
didn't know it was a fucking thing.
It'll get bought off.
No, Biden's son, Hunter, he's a fucking bad guy, dude.
A fucking douchebag.
You should do some reading if you don't know anything about that, and then, everybody in fucking Washington's bullshit.
Yeah, I know that. And I don't know, man. It's like the Republicans are overboard on his son, man. I don't know. Forget it.
Have you done any research on what I mean, he works with other countries that we don't deal with. What's up with that? He's the president's son.
Yeah, I know. He used some big companies over there and possibly made a lot of money. And that disturbs the Republicans.
Fuck, if anybody in Trump's family talked to anybody in another country, they were all over that shit like crazy. I don't even think they were doing fucking blow and hookers and shit like he was.
Getting cars and diamonds.
I don't know. I'm just gonna stand on the wayside and listen to see what happens.
I'm really curious what does happen.
Well, it's gonna be the same shit show they did to Trump for fucking the 4 years he was there.
Spent about $1 trillion on fucking background checks and all the bullshit. And, oh boy, that's where our tax dollars go.
They'll have to check up on that one little liar guy in New York too. Oh, that must suck for him. The senator who lied about his where he got his money from, where he went to school, his mom, his grandparent, he lied about everything.
Yeah, man, that's like a lot of people in Congress are wanting to get where they're at, man. That sucks.
Make a lot of money.
He got called out though. He's even like wanted in another country for stealing or something.
You watch, man. That'll all wash in a year or so, and he'll start gaining momentum.
He says that he's going to run his 2 years and then won't run again. That's what he's already said that he'll do because he's lost the trust of people.
Fucking seat, then that turns into Democratic. That fucking makes the House fucking even.
Democratic socialism.
Just have to have a hair lip.
Oh man, you hear what's going on with the drugs, man? He probably did that. What the fuck's the name of that drug that's everywhere? You know what I'm talking about. But now they're mixing animal tranquilizers with it. And the problem with that is it creates dead tissue on your arm when you inject it. So, like, every one of the samples they tested had this animal tranquilizer in with what's that freaking other drug? Yeah, people are forced to use it, and they have to, once this stuff gets complicated, you have to amputate your arm. It's crazy.
TP, how about it?
Bisquick.
Could you hear me over there, or was it just a jumbled mess?
It was kind of jumbled.
I key on you.
No, if he keyed on him, I wouldn't hear him for a fly fucking a mile away.
I'm in the middle of these two, and 101, yeah, they both can talk over me to each other. I'm just stuck in the middle out here on Gilligan's Island.
Well, is your name Gilligan?
It sure is, sure, yeah.
Stuck in the middle with you. Well, Gilligan, I hear you pretty good over here in Bonnie Lake. I'm waving in. The Green Bay Packers took a shit. And they're rewarded. They just get to go home.
Go to vacation, spend some of that money, right?
Yeah. Wait a minute. For a first round draft? No. Seahawks got it. Fucking Seahawks got some good first round drafts.
Thank you, Russell Wilson.
Which Snyder will trade and get like 6 out of.
Oh yeah, fucking, we're good for that.
Wilson's a has-been.
And you said that's the clock. You get what? Two. It's a 3-year contract. If you don't go to the Super Bowl, you're fucked.
We could have had Patrick Mahomes.
Fuck. Who cares?
Might be the champion again.
Fuck, he's getting soft.
Snyder was trying to get Patrick Mahomes, and they were going to get rid of Wilson because they didn't want to pay his first upcoming contract, but they didn't, and they kept Wilson. And then Wilson found out about it, and that's what pissed him off.
All I want to be is in a Super Bowl.
He just wanted to be the highest paid guy for a day or two.
A-Rod's got nothing on. You know, Wilson was a baseball player.
Maybe you'll go back to it now.
I watched those guys. They played a celebrity softball game down here at the Cheney Stadium, and them, I think it was Golden Tate, he hit one completely out at Cheney Stadium, and Russell Wilson, I mean, those guys are damn good ball players.
Yep. That'd be kind of hard, you know, picking, you know, oh, do I want to do baseball or do I want football? What's the most money I'm going to make?
Without getting broke.
Oh, NBA. Can you jump, Hammerhead?
MAD's good at dribbling the balls down your landing strip.
Motherfuckers jumping around, fucking no way. That's almost disgusting to fucking taste and drink everybody's sweat on that fucking court. I don't know, you'd have to be a real family.
Rather do like a real manly sport like WWE?
I think football's just fine.
I think you should stick to curling.
Totally curling.
Yeah, you think about it, man. Those guys are slopping spit all day long. Those basketball guys? Fuck yeah.
Stick to your 12-ounce curling.
Just hopefully none of them got disease.
Maybe we should have a Channel 17 bowling tournament.
Well, that'd be awesome. I'm in.
You guys bowl?
I do. Or I used to. I'll probably pull a fucking muscle between my legs doing it, but we'll do it.
I'm in. I'll go.
Yeah, I might try it. After I get my new hip here in about 3 weeks.
Alright, we'll get you a little ball so you don't throw nothing out.
Put the little inflatable bumper things in.
That lady on my team, she was just a small little frail lady, like 80 years old, but still bowled on the league, and she had a ball with a handle in it. So she could grip it because she couldn't put her fingers in there and hold the ball up, so it had a retractable handle, and she threw it and the handle goes suck right into the ball and just roll down like normal.
No way.
That's cool as hell.
You know, it was, you know, for like handicapped people or something. They made them.
I think I need one of those.
That's what I was saying. It made it much easier for her to do it. And then she'd come up and just fucking keep sucking on her cigarettes.
Give me a kiss. How about that? Give me a kiss.
It probably had a little ashtray in there too.
Yeah. And she was just the frailest little lady, just walking away. I'm like, God damn!
That's pretty cool, though. Very cool that they keep going.
Oh, we were actually champions one year, so that worked out pretty good. She bowls pretty good. You know, she was very consistent, which is on a league, that's all you got to be, is real consistent and have some good days.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I never really got in bowling, but I did pool league with, that's how I met my wife, and playing pool, and it's like, you know, after about 3 or 4 good beers, I start shooting like a son of a bitch, but before that, I sucked.
Now the problem is bowling alleys, there ain't a whole bunch of them around here anymore. Just the fancy one down at South Center.
Oh, you still got one in Kent, and there's another one up at Federal Way, I think. Wait a minute, maybe I'm keep talking. I think a lot of them go to the Kent Bowl, and I think that was a hang.
Yeah, they are. And then there's one in Federal Way, too, I think. Tacoma's still there, I think.
Parkland, there's one in Parkland, the one in Tacoma got torn down, and it's now apartments.
I buy it every once in a while.
Oh, there's one in Tacoma up in Narrows, too. Yeah, there's 2 in Tacoma.
There's one in West Seattle. It's a small one. West Seattle Wood Lanes. I think it's still there, though.
Oh, I remember that place. Oh my God, there was a bar right next to that. The hottest Italian woman I ever met in my life. Oh my God. Anyways, it was nice to visit her having a cocktail.
Nice.
Nothing like hooking up with a chick from the bowling alley. That's love.
Man, I tell you what, she was something else. Yeah, it didn't last long. Just looking at her didn't last long. She gone.
You didn't have big enough balls?
Nope. Way out of my league.
Were you one of those guys that make the ball do the hooky thing, you know, where it goes out, weighted out to the edge, and then comes back and hits the strike there, hammerhead?
He greases the ball up.
Your tip. What do they call that? Like my brother was in the bowling big time. I think that was the fingertip spin or whatever. Yeah, they had that thing. Yeah, fuck no.
Yeah, I got my balls are both fingertip balls. Yep.
Yeah, I threw my dad's for a while in the fingertip. I mean, it's alright. I don't know, if I can spin it, looking at that pussy next to you and you're spinning that fucker, and fuck, I could never be, you know, accurate.
That's because of the beer. Oh, that'd be fun. I'd love to whoop up on some of you folks. That'd be badass.
I was talking about fingertip balls and the gal that's next to you rubbing on your leg telling, shoot good. Hope you shoot good.
I bowled with my wife. She was my girlfriend then, but yeah, so she would be the only one doing that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. When I wasn't accurate, I couldn't fucking concentrate. Because, hell, that was back, like I said, in the 80s.
Understandable.
I can remember going to the bowling alley in a big old station wagon. It's like, we're gonna kind of hang out and you guys go ahead and bowl. Anyways, long story short, family of another family, and anyways, we sat in there. I can remember that. Oh, those were the days.
MAD's polishing his balls right now.
What I'm trying to say is, God bless bowling alleys.
Polish your balls. Polish your balls.
Did he say MAD is polishing his ball sack?
Hey, I bowled a 290, 280, bunch of 279s, 270. Yeah, I never bowled a 300, but I bowled 10 strikes in a row. I just got there. I used to bowl 3 leagues a week.
When I was much younger.
The old Tiffany's Skate King. Fucking long time ago.
Herpes in White Center was the big deal when I was growing up.
Is that literally? That was the name?
Herpes, hamburger place, yeah.
Polish your balls. Polish your balls. M.A.D. is polishing balls. Every night. He's gay, alright. M.A.D. is polishing and waxing his balls.
Somebody's feeling good.
Tell us it's not true, M.A.D.
Well,
So nobody will talk to him in his area either, huh?
Yeah, don't talk to the bad guys. We're all bad people over here.
Crank that thing up so I can hear you.
M.A.D., you gotta break it.
he said I'm going to get right on that.
I'll be in your neighborhood soon enough. You and Hammerhead will hear me just fine in my little trees at my new location.
Oh, that can't be dipshit. Tacoma dip? No.
No, it's Catfish, I think. He's just got super low audio. I mean, I think he's got enough signal, just no audio.
I don't think it was him. I think it was somebody else, but whatever.
Both hammers.
I didn't even get the signal over here, but whatever.
I could be wrong. I can't barely hear him, so.
gated stuff out there.
Seattle's in the playoffs. Seattle's in the playoffs. Did you hear how sad Hammerhead was? That's because he was rooting against Seattle and rooting for Green Bay. What a loser.
Punch it into Google.
But this is some fine marijuana.
Get right to it. Punch that into Google. Google your address. I'll Google your address and it'll take you right there to it if you got your phone with you. Yep, just drive to it. Yeah, there's stuff in there that's gated, but, you know, it's usually individual companies, not the whole port. Yeah, most of the companies there have parking. Wherever they tell you to park when you get there. Oh yeah, usually.
Trailer Park 727.
You're entirely welcome.
No contact.
Yeah, I'm right here. I just walked back in.
Oh, did you see that Tesla accident on the news? Where the guy hit the telephone pole head on with the Tesla?
I did not.
Oh, it was like a block from my house.
I'll check it out later on tonight, though.
Dude must have hit that thing. God, doing at least 70, 80 miles an hour, man. Because the pole was all the way up to the windshield. And the car was all wrapped around it, and one guy got X'd, and the other guy lived. Kinda. I heard it go boom. Oh, and then it started on fire. All the batteries started on fire. Oh, yeah. That was interesting.
ahead, Audio. Go ahead, Audio. I got a copy on it. Come on.
Hey, we're into that RC, the referee, Triple M.
Hello, Big Daddy. Good night. Good night to you.
What have you been up to, RC?
Oh, nothing. I just flew into town after being out for a couple weeks. What's happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just haven't heard from you. Well, I talked to you yesterday, but I never asked you how you were doing, what you up to.
Yeah, kind of like some of them guys on the bowl. They change their handles every 2 weeks.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they're like storytellers.
How's that getting out up there for you?
Always sounded good, that's for sure. Always sounded good in my hood.
I'm so impressed with your stuff there, RC, man. You sound good down here as far as you are.
Oh, thank you. It's pretty simple. It's all radio, too.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, your station sounds perfect.
Yeah, I'm about 2 feet from the mic and everything.
Oh, right on. I'm right up on mine because mine's a non-amplified.
So did Mr. Nobody make it back yet?
Yeah, he's up on the mountain till tomorrow.
Yeah, Roger.
Hey, yeah. Good deal.
What was that?
I say everything sounds good here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Again, any snow up there?
No, it's all above us. It's right here where I can throw a rock at it. So what's happening? You working tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Not looking forward to it, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do if you want play toys.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do anyway.
Well, if I won the lotto, I wouldn't never work again.
Right? Hey, has this got too much echo or anything, or reverb, or is it just right?
No, it sounds good, but the thing about working, if you make all that money, it turns into more work.
Oh, yeah.
I think them guys all stressed out, you know, they were all worried about the Seahawks getting in the playoff, and now they're all taking naps because they were all stressed out about it.
Yeah, they were all itching, huh? They made it, huh?
By the hair of their chinny chin chin.
Yeah, ain't that something?
I wonder who they're going to play next.
That I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, no doubt. Haven't heard Mickey T out there.
Where you at, Mickey? You on here?
Yeah, he's taking his nap, you know, all stressed out.
Come on, Mickey, you got a copy in RC? Somebody breaker, Mickey out there, copy? 1, 2, 3. I'll turn the echo down a little bit. Come on, 1, 2, 3.
You don't have that much echo in it. You sound good.
Turn the delay all the way. I'll see what that does.
Yeah, you don't want that, whatever you did. You want to go back to where you were at.
Right, 1, 2, 3. What do you see? Break off.
Yeah, it ain't near as good, I don't think.
Yeah, right back where we started, right about there. Come on. Hello there, breaker. Yo, breaker. Hey, you animal, come on.
Nope, not animal.
Must get that time to go to hit the hay pile.
321 Mobile.
Who was that 321 Mobile?
Catbox. Good evening, Catbox. Trailer Park.
Well, good evening, right back, Mr. Trailer Park. Welcome to the new week.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Hello, Catbox. RC looking.
Worldwide, Mr. RC. You're looking in the right place because you found me. Good evening to you and welcome to the week.
You have a good week for sure.
Just because you said so, man. I'm glad you did because up until a moment ago I was looking pretty grim.
Oh, you poor thing.
Just think of.
Yes, whereabouts are you?
My Green Bay Packers lost today. That's what you should be focusing on.
Oh, sports. Go sports.
That's a good thing, right?
Unless you're weird.
Well, I don't know. I just watching dudes running around in tight capri pants, slapping each other on the butt and grabbing between their legs and things like that, and tackling each other and rolling around. I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me.
Well, you could go bowling, grab that big old ball around your hands and swing it down the fucking... There's lots of different sports. You don't like sports?
I didn't say I like sports. Just not a whole lot of them. I used to bowl when I was in high school. It was fun.
Yeah, we were just talking about bowling. That must be why Hammerhead brought that up as a sport. But bowling's fun. I said we should have a bowling night one night.
I was thinking more of a trap shoot. That's kind of like I'm into my own right now. Shooting trap. Shit, I think that would be great.
Well, we could shoot trap earlier in the day, then go bowling later on.
That sounds like fun.
Fuck yeah, sounds like a blast.
Some asshole stole my shotgun.
Well, I got one I can supply you. No problem.
You don't want to hang around Dick Cheney.
Yeah, Dick Cheney. Yeah, just tell me what caliber it is before I show up. I'll bring some shells.
When I went to high school, I got a credit for shooting after school, shooting clays, and then we had we reloaded our shells in school. Yeah, as an elective, we got an elective out of that for shooting cameras. Yeah, you bring your shotgun and your shells to school now. Just tells you how fucked up it is.
That's right. I remember during hunting season, man, we'd have our rifles in our cars or trucks, and at lunchtime, of course, we all go out and show each other our weapons, and all that kind of shit. And the only thing was the teacher said, just don't bring that in my classroom, you guys. Don't bring him in the classroom.
Yeah, like the 6-year-old did on Friday and shot the teacher. A fucking 6-year-old brought a gun to school and shot the teacher on purpose.
Gee, Merry Christmas. Really? That sucks.
I remember having advanced PE where we used to shoot shotguns all the time.
That's a cool school.
It's a way of life back in the day. I mean, a gun was a gun and everybody respected it. Not anymore.
When I was growing up, you had to take a hunter safety course in order to get your hunting license. And they did that at the high school. And the shooting range was in back of the school.
That's awesome.
I did it in grade school. It was middle school, so I'd be... Anyways, middle school, as soon as I turned 12 years old, I got my permit to hunt. I guess my grandson did it when he was 8, which I don't think that's right, but whatever.
Yeah, and a lot of us kids had agricultural driver's licenses. We could drive to school and back. We could drive downtown. We couldn't drive on the highway though. No roads over 35 mile an hour. Anyway, so we had pickup trucks when we were in our early teens. A lot of us, and of course you had a gun rack in the rear window, and that's where you kept your rifle or your shotgun. And we used to show them off during lunch and after school in the parking lot.
How the fuck did I start?
I thought you were going to say, I remember when I rode my horse to school.
It was an ox.
Rode a horse to school a lot. They actually had tying rings out in the doggone park behind the school where you could tie your horse to let it eat the grass.
Well, I just remember just walking to school.
Right on, Alfonso.
Did that a lot too. 3.5 miles. And sometimes people bus had to go way the hell out the Tillies to pick up kids.
A little BMX bike to school. Fuck them.
All good stuff. Yeah, the good old days, man. And, as far as 8-year-olds learning, taking the under safety class, as soon as a kid can be able to pass something like that and take it, I think that's a good thing.
No, he did. He's got more guns than I do, and that's a good thing. And he's used them, but he's just rotten fucking spoiled, though. Anyway, I'll leave it at that.
The other thing that was interesting when I was growing up is we never had a key to the front door of the house. It was never locked. Yeah, missed them days.
Right around where I live, I'm up here in Bonnie Lake, Buckley. I leave all my car doors wide open. If you want it, just open the door and get it. It's cheaper just to do it, really.
Yeah, you leave your keys and the ignition in your car and then leave it unlocked in case somebody needed to move it.
Well, I wouldn't go as far as that, but my dad used to do that back in the 60s. He had a Volkswagen, these people would grab it in the evening and fill it up for him. He goes, I don't know what they were doing, but I got a full tank every day. I was happy. Then they finally quit paying them, quit putting gas in the old Bug, and you had to put the end to it. But, I mean, that was in the 60s.
Used to sneak my buddy's old man's truck out on the weekends, and we always made sure to fill it right back up again and get the needle about where it was there when we got it.
Well, yeah, otherwise you're going to get busted.
Yeah, sir. One time we overfilled it, and my friend said, his dad said, gee, I didn't think I had that much gas in the truck.
Well, then you're kind of screwed.
Now, we weren't screwed until my buddy ran into this side of the garage with the truck trying to sneak it back in at night.
My parents went to Hawaii with a bunch of my aunts and uncles. Anyway, they take off to Hawaii, and I forget how. Anyway, I got a hold of, actually, I think a hot wire, an old Datsun pickup. I took it out and beat the hell out of it. I was doing reverse burnouts, blew out the fucking rear end, and then I parked it right back in the driveway. Cause anyway, I trapped my dad. He couldn't back up, and he couldn't pull forward because I put it right in front of the driveway, or the garage, and anyways, he woke us all boys up, get out of here, help me push it, and he drove around the back of the yard. Anyway, he worked at Bar House down in Seattle, so he finally he didn't have no reverse because I blew it out, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, I finally got my ass whipped for that one.
As you should.
He still made it to work on time. One thing about it, though, I wasn't out robbing and stealing and I don't know what else there is, doing drugs and doing all that kind of shit. There was none of that shit going around. I don't know, it just wasn't around me.
Yeah, I mean, I was a pretty good kid. And I knew all the cops and all the deputy sheriffs around the area, too. I knew who I was.
Oh, we did, too.
They'd let me ride my motocross bikes through town to get to the backwoods to go riding. They said I could do it as long as I wasn't squirreling around.
Yeah, we had a fucking state patrolman that would fuck with us, scream and yell at us, you can't cross the freeway. I go, we're fucking walking our bikes across. You're not allowed to do that. No, fucking Highway 18 we used to cross. And boy, we had some ordeals over that. It came down though, we were in court a few times.
I'm gonna guess there's more to the story than just he was upset with you guys pushing your bikes across the highway.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. We never stopped. My buddy did get hit with a baseball bat, though, and kind of messed him up, and I don't think it... I still know him to this day, but he seems alright, but it's just like, state patrolman, he never, ever does not get his bike rider, or dirt bike rider. He was known for it, but anyways, he hit him with a baseball bat right behind me. It's like, oh, fuck. Boy, if that state patrol did that nowadays, you know they'd been in trouble. They never did file anything. It was like, yeah, the helmet on, it wasn't that bad. A little concussion for a couple days.
Game on it.
Nowadays, if that cop would have swung at anyone with a baseball bat, oh boy. Getting late. By golly.
heading up to Canada. 5 nights a week you're doing this. Wow, how far up in Canada do you go? Right on. Wow. 7:30 in the morning. So you're staying over there somewhere. Oh, okay. All right. So, how many hours a day does that drive back and forth run you? All right, stopping back by for a couple more minutes. Oh, man. Tell me about it. Oh, for sure. You got to deal with an ELD. Just paper? I don't know. I was just saying. There's a little extra hours there to try to squeeze on there. You have to log it. Man, it's been a long day for me. Hey, you two there, driver. Have a good evening. There you go. Tulalip. See, I'm about on the Olympic Peninsula, probably almost straight across west, kind of from whatever. Get you later. Utility table with no top to put your power tool bolted to it or whatever. Got that table saw in there, trying to manipulate that thing around in the room. I ran a test to see cut some 1x4s out of a scrap piece of 2x6 there because I'm going to need to make those for trim. Doggone, that thing works, but that bogs it down, cutting those 3.5-inch wide, the blade don't quite reach through. Make the one pass, roll it over, flip it through, just cuts right. Second time goes easy. Hey TP, what are you doing over there?
Oh, sitting in my chair, daydreaming.
Need right now. Yeah, that's it. Daydreaming, waiting by the phone. Piece of rubber. I got some.
Just daydreaming. Whoa, just daydreaming. That's it.
Yeah, 110-foot 2x6 miscellaneous horsepower. I'll go make all the trim pieces. What color lights you got? You know those. I swear to God, Bob is my witless. If everything goes accordion to planes.
I'll be right back.
I'll be on that roof. All right, you sit.
Yeah, it's sucking. Crazy day.
Found anything I could locate that looked like I could use it for cabinet parts pieces. Had some cabinet doors stashed away, for example. I lined those all up. Got that garage rearranged a little bit down the bottom end there to get most of that stuff out there. Gained a little bit more square footer of floor space usable. Not much, you can count them on one hand. Forward progress. Even if it is tooth and nail scratching all the way, it's only an inch at a time.
I can understand that. It's looking really hard to fucking do, but I understand what you're saying. Just trying to keep my head in the right place is very challenging.
Yeah, I'm not envying you walking in your shoes. And, man, you got a lot of strength because you're walking, you're doing what you should be doing.
I don't have a choice, dude.
And one of the things you don't need to be doing is have everybody telling you what you need to be doing. You can figure that out for yourself, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, people have tried, and eventually I lash out. When the dog gets too mad, well, he'll bite.
Most of the advice I try to offer has to deal with being compassionate, understanding, considerate, you know, along those lines. And I never try to tell people how to run their business, you know.
No, a lot of it comes in good heart and faith and intention, but on my side of the fence, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to even fucking hear any of it, you know. At times. I mean at times. I'm not saying all the time, but at times it's just fucking all of it. It's just too much. Yeah, I don't know shit about Shinola. That's what I can fucking tell you. That's all I can fucking tell you.
Well, oh man, we need to get out there and ride our bicycles around. I haven't rode mine for a while.
Yeah, Tim?
Of course, I'm hedging on better weather before I get mine out. You know, fair weather rider and all that.
Yeah, roger that. For sure. But yeah, that does sound like it would be fun.
I don't know if you can actually get down off the end of the street to get back in the woods there, but that was always a fun place to ride.
Oh yeah, dude, we can get down in there. Absolutely. If you got something that can do it, then yeah, absolutely yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, I used to love taking my mountain bike down in there and ride around. It was fun back in there. There's a lot of places to ride around.
Yeah, I know that spot real well. I grew up out there. That's where I learned to ride motorcycles. Yeah, I know that spot real well.
Got awfully quiet.
You just gotta watch out for the occasional bear, deer, cougar. They usually run the other way though.
I was gonna say, they better fucking look out for me. Yeah, you want trouble. You found it.
Yeah, they usually run the other way. They see me coming down there, they're going, shit, I better get out of here. I know other people went out on that trail and they've had to stand off with a cougar even, you know, and they...
There's some conversations going on. I guess it must be the south end. I can't hear any of those second records in my radio machine.
Man, I'm a little aggressive, assertive towards that critter. He's gonna go running.
Oh, I got 14 red.
Yeah, barely in mine too.
Millimeters, dude. All up his ass.
I got those weaky squeakies a little bit too.
You do? Oh, here's squad. Never had a problem with those critters. Yeah, my receiver's not so sensitive.
You're running up. If anything, it turns into anger right away and I get angry.
Can you make out what they're saying?
You can smell the difference, you know.
Oh, yeah, I'm well aware of it. Dude, you're talking to a guy that hikes way into the mountains all by himself, fucking with my rifle and yeah.
Not really.
And I know they've been watching me the whole time, and yeah.
10-4. I'm shooting here on
It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today?
Well, it'll float your boat, I guess. It's a free
Come down here with the front clips and rip you to shreds.
Well, good evening, neighbor.
I've punched a fucking deer in the face. I've been to battle with those fuckers up close. They're the wounded ones. I know what you're saying. Again,
It's another day in the neighborhood.
Second verse, same as the first.
Shut up, stupid.
Sure needed by the needle bender.
On the other hand, even if it gets spooked, it's very predictable about what it's going to do.
I kind of want to call him Peckerhead. He's been pecked in the head a little too much.
And you guys leave
the day?
We'll hook you up.
I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself?
Moving forward. You out there, Trailer Park? I'm doing good. Yeah. Just kind of going through the channels here and seeing you guys are out there. So I decided to stop in.
I got half of mine to just...
Well, happy Sunday night to you. Thanks for stopping by.
How about Trailer Park? Yep. I bet that has surprised the heck out of him. You watch the games? Yeah, the Lions won there, so
oh yeah, now we got to pull something out of the hat there. Playing San Francisco, they're real good.
Turkey, tofu turkey. Yeah, that's okay. You know, we're up for it.
Any given day, man, it's football.
You bet.
Dude, I miss that guy. That guy made this fucking channel.
I'm just glad I'm not playing anymore, and I'm gonna suck on that fucking big old paycheck I get every year.
He was gonna say something else.
Hope everybody out there is going for the Super Bowl.
What he was gonna suck on?
Yeah.
We thought you were gonna suck on something else there, Hammerhead.
No.
It was a close call. That stinky pinky.
He's about ready to go anyway, right?
Well, you know, I started thinking what you just said. I said, you know, if it was a, nice nipple, I probably would be sucking on it.
Oh, yeah. Right up, Bernighty.
Yeah, I can almost hear Hammerhead out there. That's one of those lost cause. Fire up your YouTube machine, man. For him.
Oh, yeah.
Fire up your YouTube machine. Yeah. Alright.
There ain't a ton of people out here tonight, but a few of us.
Yeah, you got Station 10 with you. That's right. A few 100 pounds, but nowhere near a ton. Guess my signal don't get out that far.
That's right. How does this old tram radio sound, this 50-year-old tube radio?
There, it's brand new. One in pieces.
Yeehaw!
Get set back together. I'm going to make an attempt on it when I get my workbench set up over here eventually.
I just kind of like my lollipop.
Good down here, you trendy motherfucker.
I heard you that time.
That tram has got that 6L6 final on the audio and the RF. Those things rock.
I'm using a Shure SM58 studio mic.
Ishi Radio.
What he's saying is he's cheating because it ain't nothing even close to stock.
The radio's all stock, just not the microphone delivering the audio, because CB microphones are, they're tough to get good wide ones.
They'll peak up to about 35 watts-ish, give or take on the peak there.
This is just a standard stage mic like you'd see on the stage with the round chrome head on it.
That radio's so big.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
$75.
Do you got echo in that too?
I've got a little bit of processing going through the processor the mic's going through before it goes to the radio.
Yeah, okay. It sounds real good up here.
Don't let him fool you. He's got that radio sitting on the back of the toilet.
What?
It don't matter where it's mounted. That's how it sounds.
I'm sorry. It doesn't sound like that, but I had to.
There you go. I'm straight up voice with no added processing right there, right now. There you go. You like it?
I think it sounds great, but you can put your clothes back on, man. It sounded great before.
Killer tofu. What's the bass?
Yeah, don't do that again.
You want more bass there, Pressman? Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
There you go. There's a little more right there, right now.
I like that tram because they had, you could
adjust the traveler base on the microphone for the transmit as well as for the receiver.
Roger, cool.
Oh yeah, what do you guys think?
Sounds like shit.
The one I've got,
Hammerhead said sounds like shit.
VFO tied in, so that when you click it over for VFO tuning, you can
like enough bass to where you can sit on a speaker.
And I can go boom, 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 boom.
Below channel 1, it's going to
You can do more than that. Come on now.
It's just my own ears.
Fuck you call me?
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spread your VFO.
He can sound like Rocket if he wants to.
I'd have to go to the other radio to get close to that on the other radio, because that's what he's got.
He's got to go to the other radio.
It's quick. I can go to the other radio while somebody's keyed up for about 10 seconds.
Well, you can make some money. Well, that's 10 seconds.
One.
I was just talking on these old tube radios, just playing around.
Okay, so you're not. You just said I could be there in 10 seconds, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't know you wanted me to go there that quick. I can do that. I just have to turn the tube radio off to key the other one up.
That's okay. I know what you got.
In the clouds. Yeah. It's hard to remember anything. No offense to you by any means. I need to get down there.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good. I know that you need some space, you know.
I think when your wife gives you a blowjob, that's a treat.
That's for sure.
I went to take a
tram doesn't quite.
It looks like it's made out of lamp parts.
Your wife gave me a blowjob, that'd be a treat.
Yucky, it spit in my mouth. Yuck. Wow. Had to wipe that sucker out, man, so it won't do that again. It does that.
That's what you said, right?
So, let me just make sure I heard you right. You said lamp parts? You need to explain.
Maybe I heard that wrong.
No, some of the really old pipes from 20, 30 years ago.
He said something about his wife giving you a blowjob is better than the radio.
Parts you'd find on,
I think.
For a table lamp, you know, little fittings and elbows and stuff.
We doubled there. Go ahead again.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, those little plumbing parts or whatever. I was thinking, like, lamp parts. What?
Well, you can interchange lamp parts.
Yeah, one thing I was saying is I'd rather is my first word.
Made out of lamp parts is not really.
Somebody you can talk to.
Yeah, 10.
Like we use Catbox.
You know what's funny, dude? How fucking stressed the fuck out we get about things certain times. About this, that, and the other. That's just because we don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Hey, way up on top there about this place.
Yeah, that's kind of why I try to take it one moment at a time, because that's all I got is that one moment.
I can see that bigger foot I'm making now. Sitting up at Hurricane Ridge.
Anyway.
Okay, yeah? Oh, yeah, I bet.
But some of those moments really bite hard, and then they hang in there for a while until you can finally shake them off or learn to live with them, one or the other.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Go get some good skip conditions. Go there and have a camp. It's a long drive for taking a chance on skip, I'll tell you what.
I'm strong, I really am. I've been thinking about them a lot.
We just got into counseling for the first time, and
I got it.
We might have some. I'm hoping like hell that it's going to work out, but we got something started anyhow, so we'll see. But they're faring, as best I can tell, from what I see, yes. But you know as well as I do, only time will tell.
Yeah, I always remember that stuff like that, no matter how bad it is for me, for the little ones, it's 100 times worse.
Without any conditions?
Pretty bad.
Talk
their support system and they are your support system.
Absolutely.
You can get to Portland though from up there. Yep. Longview.
The main thing was this I-5. You guys are a lot closer together than you ever were before and all that.
Right. You know, it's been a long time, dude. About 5 or 10 years, I don't remember.
So, yeah. And you know what? At the same time, that pisses me off even more.
Check. This thing ain't sound any weaker now?
Those hilltops sure I was able to talk to Monty.
Yeah, last time I saw your wife, I think it stopped by there, I think it was last summer, and knocked on the door. She came out and said you weren't.
No, but it's a lot cleaner.
Yeah, right there, probably clean as hell, huh? Thank you, G-Man. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds really clean now. It's kind of distorted before.
Later, though.
This guy built me this amp, and it's a sideband. You get on sideband, it's clean as a whistle.
But she's like...
Yeah, no, it wasn't distorted before. It was muffly. So did you turn your mic gain down or what?
Variable, and it's still cranked up, but the amp is like going, man, fuck, you ain't doing shit now.
Yeah, it's doing good.
I didn't even remember that.
What the hell you been up to? Long time no hear. What's the last vehicle you drove in your collection?
It's hard getting past those shit.
Well, it's probably the Corvette. Or it could have been I don't know, I consider my lowrider pickup, my Sierra, part of my collection, too.
Dude, shit, that's awesome. One of these days I'm going to come up there and check it out. But anyways, pleasure, G-Man. Hope you're having a great, what is it, Sunday night. I'm not. Green Bay lost.
They did, huh? That's kind of surprising they lost against the Lions, isn't it?
It kind of was. I was surprised myself. Yeah, shit happens. I don't think any of them are going to go to the Super Bowl, but that's just kind of how it works out. Watch the Seahawks go and win. You always think about it.
Yeah, I missed that Green Bay game. I was taking my power nap.
Well, you probably deserve it, what you got going on, my friend. But yeah, it was depressing. I was just like,
no, I had not planned that, no.
Anyhow, it's good hearing you there, email. Calling out for you, I think it was yesterday. I think that was your day off, probably up at the property. Were you up there property this year? Or, this weekend?
Yeah, I was up there today for a little bit, and then I headed home. But, no, I wasn't up there. Well, see, when was I up there? I was up there a couple days ago because I got some jobs going.
I know, I do.
I was shouting for you. I didn't hear you, so kind of early in the morning. You're usually up and about. But anyways, good hearing you now. Happy New Year. I don't think I've even talked to you since the New Year. And take care, and I'll let the band roll. I'm out of here.
Yeah, no doubt, Hammerhead. Yeah, we'll see how this year turns out. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. You have a good evening up there.
That guy that plays that song on the banjo that we hear it out there once in a while. Man, that guy knows how to play that banjo really good. I keep wanting to think that's the theme song from Smokey and the Man, but my other part of my brain's telling me you're wrong. It's
well, everybody went to bed, I guess.
I actually know the name of the song.
There's some activity out there. Maybe you just can't hear and receive.
My point being that there's certain things in life that really make you just feel good. Like a real nice pair of titties, you know? They just instantly make you just smile and feel good. Well, the band...
Excuse me.
Yeah,
I'm still hearing people way out in the distance there. I don't know if you guys can hear, obviously, helping out there. Where that's coming from?
I hear him. They're down the south end there.
And yes, I can hear him.
A lot
lot of it around me. My upbringing at all. I think
you're out?
I don't know, but it
I thought I heard him say earlier down in Longview.
got shown to me.
Yeah, I buzzed down on Channel 8 trying to talk to him when we couldn't get through. But anyways, yeah, probably.
Mom and Dad music that we used to listen to at home when I lived there with my mom and dad.
That's pretty good haul from Tacoma.
Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, or Black Sabbath, or any of those groups.
Yeah, that is a good haul. No, I don't feel so bad about not hearing me in my receive.
Well, TP is all the way in Seattle, damn near.
I do love that good bluegrass. My one cousin Joe, he plays guitar. He plays bluegrass. He's really good. That guy's phenomenal on that guitar. But that's all he plays is bluegrass and church music on Sunday when he goes to church, of course. We don't have family reunions anymore, so I haven't seen him for quite a few years. I'm thinking about this, and it just struck me as really weird. I've been thinking about this for a little while, because you didn't really tell me what was going on when you got back from your vacation, but I knew something was up, and you wouldn't then tell me over the air, but all of a sudden I'm telling you about my cousin. She's the same age I am, and she died, like, apparently, almost the same day your wife died, and it just is still striking me as weird. Of course, my cousin had real bad case of cancer going on, but she was doing a lot better, and all of a sudden she just died one day. I was telling you about her that one time when you, before I found out what was really going on, but I knew something was up that was pretty bad like that. I just didn't think it was that close to your actual doorstep. Got that little micro mini bike chopper out. I'm gonna peel that electric more drive and stuff. That stuff's all burnt up under there. And I got that 50cc two-stroke motor with full start. I'm gonna get that underneath there. That thing will be rocking.
I was just overlooking it. What oil I got and what filters I need to do a little change on the white truck. Looks like I got a filter, but I need to
Yeah, and then the wife's car broke down. She had to get towed home the other night. The truck, I'm going to bag it. It's same condition as when I bought it. I realized all of a sudden, I don't have budget to buy parts for it. What the hell was I thinking of buying something that I can fix when I'm not going to be able to afford to buy the parts? So now I got to find somebody to buy that goddamn truck.
That gold Chevy?
That Dodge Dakota four-wheel drive that I picked up.
Oh, record.
It runs, starts running, drive down the road, stuff like that, but it's got a lot of issues that need fixed, a lot of small things. It adds up to big dollar signs, apparently. I'm thinking I need to find somebody that has one and needs to buy it for parts. And since I don't internet or anything, I'm kind of struggling to come up with a way to be able to sell that thing to somebody. It's sitting in my driveway. Starts and runs, you can drive it down the road.
Someone on your property does know how to internet, though. I would put them to work doing it.
I keep making those suggestions, but I just fear that's not happening. I got some other things I need to sell off that I'm not going to use. Just going to turn that money back into the household budget there. I got one of those Schwinn unicycles, collector's item, in fact. still in pristine, brand new condition. Got a spare seat post. Got the shorter seat post. I put the taller seat post on it so I could use it. I take those electric drive motor kits off those Bionics ones, and then I try to sell the kits separately, you know, just get them out from under the bikes. Can't afford replacement batteries when the batteries start going dead, you know.
So what you're saying is there's engines on it right now?
Well, my one full suspension mountain bike has one of those electric drive kits under it, but I'm just going to turn it back into a mountain bike, full suspension. The other one's under my road bike over here, and I'm just going to turn it back into a little 10-speed. I figure I'll sell both of those motor kits, though, but I can't afford the batteries. The Bionic systems, you know, that battery's going to be about $1,100 almost.
Oh, shit, that's no bueno.
I figure while those things still work and the batteries are still pristine and good, I need to sell them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I never would have guessed that. Yeah, you should absolutely do that.
Yeah, they got a special controller they use in there that's proprietary specific, and it's built into the battery. I imagine there's ways to get around that stuff. I just don't have enough knowledge to be able to get from point A to point B on that. It's not as simple as adding in an extra battery on it because it's got a very smart controller in there.
Yeah, Roger?
I think that thing's too smart for its own good.
Hate it when that happens.
I figure if I'm going to motorize my bike, I have a preference for the gas motors. I love the two-stroke motors best of all.
Nice and simple.
Plenty of torque on the pickup because they're hitting on every revolution, whereas the four-stroke hits every other revolution. Four-stroke will run cleaner, quieter, longer, less overheating problems. Got a lot better horsepower in the upper end than that two-stroke. But that two-stroke, those are really torquey coming out of the bottom end.
Hey, I miss my two-stroke. I got a four-stroke now, and I really need the longer. I do, and then it's a light two-stroke. Light 250. Oh, shit, look out. Plenty fast. Smells good. And nimble. Light and nimble. Easy to get through the woods. It's not a giant frame bike. So that's the problem I run into now. I got a 450 and it's big. It's grande. Grande. Try to get through the woods. It's easier to throw around the light two-stroke.
Yeah, I used to have the Honda, the 350, the dual overhead cam set up on that thing. No, that had a single overhead. The 450 had the dual, but that thing, I stripped it down the best I could and tried to turn it into a trials bike and got some good trials tires in it. Used to ride that thing up in the woods all the time, but it's kind of bulky, large, cumbersome, and heavy, so some of the corners the thing would lay down on its side and flip you.
You're right. You gotta pay attention for sure. The lighter two-strokes, you could throw those around a lot more, and they were more nimble, and it was more forgiveness than what I've got now. And I don't know. There's goods and bads about it, I guess. But the biggest complaint I would say is it's grande.
And you hit that loose gravel steep hill there, that two-stroke will usually bomb up that thing, man, just screaming like crazy. The four-stroke's going to struggle a little bit.
Not this one that I got. It'll go up it just fine. You just got to hang on to it and make sure you're sitting around the right place on the gas tank. It'll totally fucking eat it up for sure. And just, but still, in the tight trails in between trees and stuff, it's not. heavier than I am, I feel, and I'm like, I'm just not used to that. Like, the lighter two-stroke bikes, they were more closer to my waist, so I can throw it around more, and it just felt safer.
Yeah, screaming up that loose gravel hill with that 350 Honda, and I'm laying, basically standing up, laying across the handlebars almost, and man, that thing's so large and cumbersome. It floundered on those hills half the time, you know. Get most of the way up there, and all of a sudden it's spraying gravel, and you're going back down the hill backwards. That thing will flip on you every time.
Yeah, I should ride this thing down there one of these days and show you. Yeah, no, it's got power is not the problem. It's got plenty of fucking power. That's not the problem. My bitch is that it's just too large and
or even.
It's a lot. You can't throw it around as much, nearly as much. It's like, I don't know. A bit more.
That's kind of what I was getting at. That 350 didn't have any trouble spinning that wheel on the back. It's just the bike was so large and cumbersome, the bike itself would start floundering. You do a big steep hill like that, you can get uncomfortable. Two-stroke, that thing will whip up there, and you got full control of the bike. It's a lot lighter and smaller.
Yeah, for sure. I guess that's what I was used to, I guess, when I was going to ride on or whatever, but...
I saw on those Pickers show, they went over to England the one time, and they was checking out this one guy's bike museum, and they had a gas-powered unicycle with brakes on it.
Oh, shit.
They were trying to buy that gas-powered unicycle from him, and he wouldn't sell it. No, that's part of my museum. You can't buy that. And at Oak Island show, they're digging for that buried treasure. They're looking around on the island, and you know what they discovered out there? They discovered there's a hole in the ground.
You got the cat up in there?
Yeah, my kitty's articulating in here. She wants some attention.
I heard that. You got a little pussy looking for some attention.
Yeah, it's the one I keep down here on mouse patrol at night. I'm telling her, you're in for the night. You ain't going outside, girl. No, you're staying inside. Yeah, she's a talker. She's getting pretty old. She's over 14 now.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, she's still spry, just like she was when she was a kid, and man, she still jumps, runs, climbs trees. She let her out there yesterday. She was out there for about 5 minutes, and she pulls this mouse out way down there in the garden, brings it up here and shows it to me.
Look what I done, boss.
I told her, good job, now kill it. She only plays with them until they lay still and quit squeaking. I don't think the mice have figured out if they play possum, she'll walk away and leave them alone.
Itty bitty tiny brain.
They're too busy screaming and running, and she'll keep after them until they finally quit squeaking. She'll bounce on them a few times. If they don't squeak, she'll just walk off and leave them.
So my daughter's thinking that we may need to change out the strings on this guitar.
Yeah, well, how come?
I don't know if it's something that she's suspecting or if it's because I mentioned it. See, this guy I work with, he told me about this whole guitar situation in the first place. On this beginner squire situation. And but he told me at the same time, he said, and you may want to change the strings out on it. And so I don't know if it's because she heard me say that, or if it's something that she doesn't like, or what. But, yeah.
Well, Ernie Ball makes some really nice strings for the electric. The slinkies in the light are really easy on the fingers. They respond well, easy to push down. You can manipulate them without hurting yourself. And gosh darn, they work really good. The super slinkies, they're even stretchier than that, so you can get them bent string notes, you know.
Okay, the other side that I wanted to mention to you is that maybe it's just that it's out of tune. I don't know. I'm not that guy.
Yeah, and you know, I didn't look at it yet either to see what's going on with it or anything, you know, because the strings that came on that Fender that I picked up, the new guitar and stuff, and I went ahead and left them on there until that I kinked them out from playing it so much I finally had to change them, you know.
Yeah, and that's what I told her. I said, well, we'll just let you take a look at it and play it a little bit, and you can kind of get an idea of, you can point out some stuff. Someone, you know what you're doing, looking at how it sounds and feels and all that. So, I told her that we're going to, before we do anything, we're going to have you check it out, and we can take suggestions from there, because we need to have someone that knows what we're saying.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to take a look at that nifty guitar you got there. I got the entry-level beginner's acoustic steel string type guitar, you know, and sounds like you got the entry-level electric.
And I just recently have acquired a TNT 160 or 130. It's a giant son of a bitch. It's got all kinds of bells and whistles on it. And apparently it's a giant bass amp. It's got a 15-inch speaker in it. So, it's like, I don't even know what to do with it. So.
Well, I've got my Dean bass guitar, and I get it out and play it once in a while. I don't have an amp for it. I got a little 10-watt amp, practice amp, but it doesn't do any justice for it. I don't really have an amp for that bass guitar.
Yeah, this thing, I'm telling you, it's fucking giant.
Yeah, and that one I got, it's really small. It can't be much more than a foot square and almost a foot deep, not quite. It's got a little, was it a 6-inch speaker in that little thing?
I'm telling you, it's not. It's TNT for a reason.
I never did get set of electric strings for the Ibanez. I have an Ibanez 6-string electric also.
Yeah, but, yeah, I guess it's, you gotta come up here and check that shit out, and see what you've got, and hear how it sounds, and feels, and then, I'm welcome to the suggestions, and I'm gonna make it happen, because she is totally into it, and I want to make sure that she stays that way, because, you know.
Well, what I figured is I could go check it out, tune it up, play a couple things on it, see how it responds, and then look at it and say, and just think, you could probably play like 10 times better than that.
Yeah, she does. She's tough into it, so I want to make that keep going.
You like country, rock, classic, what? Oh, 80s music, and I'm thinking, hey, I know how to do White Wedding.
Oh yeah, she was totally into that.
I can throw does some fix out there. Saved by Zero. Can't quite pull it off on the red skies at night yet, though.
Yeah, and there's a lot of gasoline and hurricane, so it's going into it.
And got some 70s tunes that I play also that are very similar to some of the stuff out of the 80s. Well, if you can get her with the basics there and the incentive to move ahead, good coaching and stuff, Jesus, sky's the limit there.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to do. Real close to realizing.
I like saying sky's the limit because the sky doesn't have any limits.
How high? Sky high!
You blew it all sky high.
Fuck, dude, I was sky high for a minute today. Whoa, damn.
I found my pipe. Cat's sitting on it there meowing at me.
Haha, nice and warm, ready to go. She's primed up. That pussy's primed up.
She's still trying to convince me to let her out, and I told her it's too late. I don't like her out when it's dark. They got coyotes down here in the woods, and raccoons. Either one of those will gang up on her and take her out.
Yeah, well, I need to come down there and help you with that situation. We could do some late night sending.
You can always tell when them coyotes are in the neighborhood. They get downright noisy.
Oh boy, I got something for that.
Yep, that usually does the trick, and then they just kind of lay down and play dead.
For the rapid fires. Tack, 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 tack.
Now, the rapid fire from 200 yards standing position, 2 10-round clips. You got to run the one through, rapid fire, switch clips, run the other one through, and you're trying to get the groups to sit in the same spot. I always manage to get them about an inch apart from each other. When I drop the second clip in, my second group would be about an inch and just barely off to the right from the first group.
And you're talking about dead doggies laying all around the place like that, with that kind of accuracy. I mean, think about what you just said. There's some groupings, having some great groupings, and like they're going to be dead. Really dead. Yep. No more coming around.
Keep in mind that was that 7.62 millimeter M14. That's a heavy rifle, but I love that thing. 500 yards standing position. I could still drop that thing in the center of the target.
Yeah, I'm talking Ruger 1022. Tack, 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 tack. Real quiet. And, yeah, just, yep, real accurate.
At 200 yards, I didn't understand doing it at 200 yards. We had the 100, 200, drop back to 500, and the 100 and 200 yards, that's pretty close to be shooting at people, you know. They're going to be shooting back at you.
And if you feel that the 22 is not big enough, we bring the AR-15 down, and the 223, we can handle business with that just fine. Open sight. Yeah. Tap. No problem. Fucking dropping it. Absolutely no problem. It's so light and so easy. I have nothing on it. It's not got a bunch of shit all over it, tactical shit all over it. Yeah, I like it small and light, and so you can pack it anywhere, and it's just no problem. It works good.
I like the open sights. I don't like using the scope. My eyes don't work well with the scope.
You wear glasses. Same with me, dude. Yeah, it's like better open sight.
Yeah, and I learned that before I even went to boot camp about you breathe, you take your breath, and as you're letting it out, you relax. You do your aiming, so you make sure you get your sight alignment, sight picture, and then you slowly squeeze the trigger, and that thing will drop right where you're pointing it every time.
I'm still learning. I've killed all kinds of stuff. I got horns all over the place. It's just, but what I'm not saying is I am absolutely not a marksman. And everyone, and I hope that Lost Cause is listening right now, you fucker.
Yeah, they wouldn't let us shoot that M14 in farther ranges than 500 yards, but that thing's got a kill range way farther than that. It's got that flip up sight. You could drop 1,100 meters on that thing and still drop somebody.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's all about practice. Yeah. The kids that work with it at work, they're talking, oh yeah, we shoot 1,000 yards all the time. I'm like, oh shit, dude, I ain't taking no shots that far. I mean, I practice rounds, that's fine, but I'm not shooting at an animal, anything living at that point, unless I absolutely have to.
Well, they was teaching us how to do combat stuff, and they went over all that with us about that thing can drop a person from 1,100 yards, 1,100 meters, they said, which is more than 1,100 yards. That's quite a range. But they taught us about reading the landscaping between you and your target. You got to check for wind factors and stuff. Anything that steer that bullet off, you got to make sure you got the right elevation on your sight and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I get it. But I'm just telling you, if I'm going out trying to kill a deer or an elk, I'm sure as shit not going to be shooting over 200 yards. I'm just not that guy. And that, anyone can talk shit whatever they want, but I'm not trying to wound animals and have them run off. I want to,
No, hunting's different than combat. Hunting, you actually want to be closer, 1 to 200 yards. That way you can identify your target and not accidentally shoot a hiker because you thought there was a bear and you just pulled off that 1,000-yard shot and you run down there and find out you just dropped a hiker with a backpack. By the way, that incident happened about 10 years ago. It was all over the news.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. There's some real fucking dumbass. Yeah, I won't pull the trigger unless I'm absolutely positive. And I can identify enough for a ways out, but yeah, I've never had a problem. The problem isn't getting close to the animals. I've gotten fucking close. I've been in the middle of a herd of elk and had 20, 30 elk run full speed right past me, and I'm like, holy shit, as they part past me against the tree. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, when they're in full run there and you get out there, it can get kind of brutal if you're in the wrong spot there. Yeah, that hunting accident is what they ruled it as. Dad took his 12-year-old son out there and he thought he saw a bear. The dad had already taught him how to pull long-range shots like that. The kid's so focused on what they're hunting for, his mind tells him he saw a bear. They went down there and checked the two hikers. The one gal's just really upset because somebody just shot her friend.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen. That's fucked up.
Yeah, my point was, I can't, it's bad enough that the person died and her friend had to witness it, but that 12-year-old boy is going to have to live with that for the rest of his life, what he did, and I can't imagine how that's going to be for him.
Oh, absolutely.
Did I say 11? I meant 12.
Either way. No, I'm learning. Different situation, but the same.
Yeah, and even though he didn't know those people, I imagine that I'm speculating he's probably still feeling it to this very day.
There's no way.
that guy that cut in front of me in the bike lane almost killed me there. I know that guy's feeling that to this very day, and I hope it doesn't hurt him too bad. I'm kind of hoping he gets over it and stuff. I'm still alive. That should be good enough, right?
Dude, so I'm going to tell you something right now. For a while at work, I was having a problem with this guy. It seemed like he was just trying to give me all kinds of problems to keep him. He didn't like me. He didn't like what I was about or what I was doing. Or he felt inferior to me or whatever. I don't know what the situation exactly was, but we were having a hard time getting along and being around each other and doing the job and working around and doing our thing. And one day I went to back up from this giant stack of doors that I was stacking up, and it's really tall, so I have to watch my cords to make sure that they're not catching on anything when I'm backing up. Pull the whole stack down and stack them up real tall. And if my cords catch them and aren't right, then it's going to pull the whole stack down and it'll ruin everything. So, let me just remind you that there's a reverse beep on the forklift. It's automatic. It's making plenty of noise, letting everyone know around me that I'm coming back. And he is just right there, sitting there, and he didn't move. He knows I'm coming back, and all he says is, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I hit his lip." Of course, I was going slow because I was backing out, but I hit it hard enough to where it was steel on steel, and anyone that would have been in between that would be absolutely squished like a fucking worm and killed him. And it bothered the fuck out of me. He thought it was funny. I don't know, he's younger and whatnot, but I guess he hasn't been in enough car accidents as much as I have, but that bothered me really bad.
When I was at the training squadron in the Marine Corps, we learned how to work on them CH-53 Sea Stallion helicopters. And one of the trainees in the hydraulic shop, he's under there, and he's the mechanic, the crew chief mechanic's having him prep the stuff. They're pulling out the cylinder to retract the landing gear, and they got the strut underneath of there like they're supposed to hold it up and stuff. And he has the guy, the trainee, get under there and take care of a couple things. Damn helicopter falls on him, squishes the fuck out of him. His toes were out there, the only place that didn't get squished, his toes were out there quivering for over 15 minutes. The rest of him was squished like a pancake.
Oh, dude, really?
Yeah, the training squadrons, they occasionally have accidents. That one was one of the more horrific ones.
Yeah, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's life, like loss. Like, that's not a joke. Like, he kind of laughed, and he just laughed it off and drove off. And I'm like, I've been in car accidents, okay? I know what the sound of folding steel is. Like, bad car accidents, okay? And it's like, so I guess the best I can tell is that shit will never leave my mind. I always remember what that sounds like, what it is like, and I don't know, so it triggered something in my head, and I was like, fuck, dude, if someone would have been in between us, like, I would have killed, like, it would have been like popping a human body, like, and he thought it was funny. I'm like, I don't find it, like, funny, seriously.
Well, that's kind of why I was mentioning that story, because I'll never ever get that out of my mind. The sound of that helicopter as it crunched down inside the hangar down on the floor there. Didn't hear the guy utter a sound when it fell down. He didn't say a word. It happened too fast, but God, what a horrible sound that was, and I've always connected that with that poor guy that was underneath of it.
Yeah. I guess that would be PTSD, huh?
And the guy that was training the trainee shouldn't have left but they just passed it off, the military being what they were, as it was an unavoidable accident. It could have happened to anybody, blah, blah, blah. No, you shouldn't have left that guy under there. You know, he's a trainee. You got, that's pretty freaking heavy helicopter. It'd be lighter if they dropped a semi on you. Get stuck between two, forklifts. Oh, man. That could ruin somebody's day.
My dad was in Vietnam, and he doesn't talk about it at all. The only thing he told me is he worked on a rock crusher and made roads. And a couple of fights he got in here and there, but yeah, he doesn't. He's like 72, I think, now, and that's all I know. Seriously, so think about how many years I've been on this planet. And something must have happened over there to where he doesn't tell me anything about it.
Yeah, there's been people who accidentally fell down in them crushers while they're running, and they don't fare out too well after that. I don't know if he got to experience any of that, but we had one locally at one of the rock yards here within the past less than 10 years. Somebody fell down in one of them things that got crushed up. They got him up to Harborview. He lived for a little while, but the injuries were too traumatic.
I mean, I've never been in any situations like any of that, like at all. And it just seems to me that you would pass some of them stories on to me, like say give me the experience or something somewhere along the way, and let me get out a little bit of something. It's not nothing. And I don't press it for it, you know. He didn't want to talk about it. If he wanted me to know something, he would tell me, right?
Right, but like my uncle was in the Navy, and it was after the Korean conflict and before we officially got to Vietnam, so he got to tour around. He likes telling his stories about when he was over in Hawaii or over in Japan or numerous other places. Back then, them sailors would party a lot, you know.
Yeah, roger that.
Yeah, some of those guys that came back from Nam, they don't even like talking about the good times they have. They just don't. They want to shut the whole thing out. It was a really bad deal.
Yeah, it sure seems that way from what I'm experiencing with my dad. Yeah, he doesn't talk about it at all, never.
We got the protesters causing civil unrest, bringing our boys home from Vietnam. As soon as them boys step off the airplane from Vietnam, them same protesters turn their wrath on them and start calling them baby killers and other rude things and being really mean. Those are the same people that are protesting, bring them home. I guess it's bring them home so we can trash on them, right?
Yeah, not exactly a warm welcome.
It's bad enough that those guys had to go over there, and most of them didn't want to, and they had to go and do things they would never do, and have to live with that for the rest of their life, and then they get home, finally get to come home, and then everybody that's trying to get them home there apparently is going to treat them like shit after they get off that airplane.
And so immediately I thought to myself, well, what has changed? I mean, our government just constantly can't keep our fucking selves out of everybody's business and getting into, we gotta go over here, and we're always at war. We do not fucking stop.
Right. And rather than waste all those billions and trillions of dollars on turning it back into our country and helping our citizens and our country, let's use it to destroy somebody else in their country.
Only for someone else's private interest of some scam bullshit.
Yeah, because we're fighting for the American way. Why do we have to force everybody to be Americans? They live somewhere else. Maybe if they wanted to be Americans, they'd move over here, right? I live in America, and I'm proud to say I'm an American. Sometimes I get out here and I sing that song, Hello America, how are you? Don't you know me? I'm your native son. Our country might be really screwed up and stuff, but out of all the countries on the planet, it's actually one of the better ones where people actually have a little bit of freedom and stuff, you know, and the ability to move ahead. Or at least the illusion of that.
Oh yeah, I usually running a big old flag hanging off of my back of my truck. I got at least 5 flags right here in my tiny one-car garage.
Yeah, we got a couple small ones, one on the garage, one on the house. I'm looking at the clock and I'm realizing it's getting late. I'm going to have to get inside.
Yeah, roger that.
Gotta make sure I got everything all wrapped up and stuff and doors locked and go say goodnight to them other kitties before I lock the garage. I'll be out here tomorrow on the radio at various points during the day.
Well, I'll turn it up loud so I hear you, and we'll talk again.
Yeah, 10-4, I can give you reports on how my project's going down here. The room from hell that never dies.
It never ends, man. You build it, they will come.
Well, I'm down to the woodworking part now, and I did line up all of my materials that I do have left, and got the saw in there, and I did test it, and it does work. And I'll be able to cut my trim pieces out of that 2x stock I've got. I can make it work. I got enough materials.
Well, if you get into a pinch and you need help with something, you know, I'm just right up the road. Come and knocking.
Right. You're conveniently located just on top of my antenna, practically.
This is true.
Well, you have a good evening, and gosh darn, Lost Cause is going to help you get that antenna up in the tree. I think that's going to be great. All right. That's going to be cool, man. I won't probably notice too much difference down here because I'm so close, but way out there people are going to notice it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today? What you want today? Copper. It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today? What you want today? Copper. It's another day in the neighborhood. It's another day in the neighborhood. What you want today? What you want today? Copper.
Yeah.
gone to bed.
21, Mobile. sleep. It ain't time yet. It's quiet time. No.
Yeah. Sounds good. It's clean. You know, CB radio operators represent a fairly sizable fraction of the population that has security issues. You know, they're always asking, is this thing working? Do I sound okay? How far am I getting out? Does this radio make me look fat? I generally just key down, and if nobody bitches too much, I figure it's probably working. Oh yeah, my meter works too, so that's kind of an indicator that it's probably working. I also have a monitor sitting right alongside of here, so I can hear myself when it goes pop like that. Got two of these little units that run on 9 volts. They're just a little box about 2 by 3 inches by about an inch and a quarter or so thick. Got one knob on them and a speaker grill and a wire that hangs out. You turn the little knob on up to the volume that you want to listen to, and it's called a CB mobile monitor. And it actually covers a whole bunch farther than that. It generally covers about 22 to about 35 or 40 megahertz. And it's kind of like anarchy. Strongest signal wins, but that's usually the vehicle that's closest to you. You can hear all the RF around you. So it's AM. FM doesn't come through with the crap, neither does sideband, but all the amplitude modulated stuff does. mom had a CB monitor.
Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line.
Morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Morning, Air Gunner. I finally got my fish finder and a bunch of other stuff yesterday.
Cool.
Dude, toy to play with.
Gotta love that.
Downriver cannonball and line release, and yeah, I'm almost there.
Man, getting closer.
instruction book like a cell phone. Yeah, I bet. opens up. $18.77.34. Silver sitting at 24 even.
That's not bad for a Monday morning.
2022 Buffalo and Eagle are at 1891. 1981, my mistake. $1,981. Kangaroos and Krugerrands are about 1940. $1 gold maple leaf, 73.28. Went up like $1 since last Saturday.
Yep, we need slow, steady gains, and they need to hold them. We'll be good.
Roger, been doing that for, I don't know, since what? I don't know. It says November 3rd.
Yeah, it's been behaving itself quite well, actually.
November 3rd, it was 1629.77 for gold spot. Now it's 1877.25. Joe Biden finally visits the southern border, gets greeted by angry protesters calling for his impeachment. But when he gets up by the fence, there's hundreds of illegals on the other side. Well, they haven't entered yet, but they're cheering him on like he's the great thing. The whole situation in a nutshell. pretty much sums it up, doesn't it?
Iranian immigrant Mohammad Mesmerian charged with terrorism after attacking Las Vegas solar energy plant. Media is silent.
You come in across the southern border?
I'm reading it right now. Facts in the story say a background check by Channel 13 News reveals Muhammad's most recent address is in Aurora, Colorado. He also had a speeding offense in Anchorage, Alaska in 2018. Investigators believe the suspect acted alone, but somehow he made it 30 miles from the site of the power station versus where they captured him was 30 miles away, and he didn't have a car, so he had to have somebody helping him.
That kind of sounds like it, doesn't it?
Rammed his car through the fence and then torched the car when it was up against one of the large power generation devices there. Documents said that Muhammad reportedly watched the car burn sitting in a chair for about 15 minutes before walking off. Siphoned gasoline from the car to put on wires at the transformer. Okay. Police located Muhammad at a campground on Thursday, a day after the fire in Boulder Beach at Lake Mead. It was unclear how Muhammad made it from the solar site to Boulder City, a 30-mile drive. Muhammad admitted that he burned the Toyota Camry a couple of days ago. Police said Muhammad stated that he burned the vehicle at a Tesla solar plant and did it for the future. the plant said the fire caused major damage, estimating it would take 2 years to receive replacement parts. Police said, in addition, the damaged unit remained shut down due to the fire, and the plant was not producing electricity. Say how he came over the border, but he was in Alaska in 2018, so he's been here for a while.
Yeah. Probably came in a big fucking Muslim rush we had back in when we were still bombing their country over there.
Roger. China invests millions in oil production in Afghanistan. Already all over the lithium there. jabbed a female MMA star, Victoria Lee, drops dead at 18 years old.
Good thing she got the jab. She might have lived till she was 80.
Court decision.
Good morning.
That's what happens when you get the clot shot. I noticed they got real quiet about the football player that fell down and tried to die.
Say he's in critical condition but improving. Oh, damn well they're not going to admit that it's a vaccine.
Oh, of course.
Another story. A UK government whistleblower has confirmed that hundreds of thousands of British people have died since the rollout of COVID-19 vaccines.
Well, he'll get cancer.
James Wells, a former senior member of the UK Office for National Statistics, joined Nigel Farage on Great Britain News this weekend to explain how official UK COVID mortality data reveals that over 1,000 people are dropping dead each week due to the experimental mRNA shots. Oh, these excess deaths have been going on since May, and the average is about 1,000 a week.
That's a lot.
Well, the reason we can't ignore it is it's across all age groups, and particularly in the young. We're seeing 10 to 15% excess deaths in the age group between 24 and 59, he warned, adding that heart attacks and heart conditions are behind these deaths. Unquote. Says the UK government has been trying to blame the excess deaths on ambulance delays and diagnoses going unchecked from missed checkups. He quote, "You can explain maybe a little bit of movement on the dial by that, but you can't explain 1,000 a week from that. It's ridiculous. To be honest, it's an insult to our intelligence, and there's no evidence to back it up," unquote. These are young, healthy people that are dying. At the moment, it seems that the government, all they're going to do is scrabbling around and saying it might be this or it might be that, unquote. And their lies and deceit are killing millions of people.
Yep. They don't care.
48 degrees high, periods of rain with 17-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Tomorrow it says 51 degrees and cloudy, 9% chance of rain. Mid to high 40s with rain off and on all the way to the 20th. I like it.
Could be a lot worse.
Before a football game, both teams came together on the field and took a knee and prayed to God. Well, and I say they better pray to God because you all took the fucking shot.
Yep, every one of them can end up just like that.
You headed into work yet, Mr. Ed?
fourth quarter 2022 profits dropped 69% due to slowing global economy and plummeting demand for electronic devices.
How about it, Mr. Ed? You working today, or you got the day off?
Where is that Mr. Ed?
I don't know. Usually he's out here. Maybe Mondays is. I don't know what he's got off, what the days he has off now anymore, because with the holidays it kind of threw shit all around.
Yeah, I think he was off that other morning, too. These are the only 2 mornings I haven't heard him. Waving my hand, smuggler.
Yeah, Hang on, waving, Catfish.